It's not ch ch ch. It's k k k. Welcome, friends. Welcome, welcome to the second Camp Clearwater Massacre one-shot. We're going to be doing a third one later on this evening, so hang out with us here today at Role Playing Unlimited for something a little outside of the usual, something non-continuous that we're not building a foundation for. We're going to do a one-shot here, maybe 3-4 hours-ish, hard to estimate, but we're going to jump into it pretty quickly here. So thanks for joining us here today on this wonderful Friday the 13th, 2025. It's the only one we got this year, so let's make the most of it. What do we got? Is this? Who's doing? Okay. Yeah, that's all good. Everything looks okay here. I guess let's go see what's up in the Coalescence Gaming Lounge. Not sure why we're doing it there. Should have created a voice chat just for this one, but whatevs.
What's about to happen is going to be hard to watch.
That's what she said.
Let's see. We're going to do...
Somebody's going to die. Somebody's going to die. Somebody's going to die.
Probably all
Somebody's going to die.
Oh, gee, did I say that?
There we go. We'll spam one for each of you there, and then when Ari shows up, she'll get her own custom.
Somebody's going to die.
I'm excited to play with her again because I haven't played with her since before I joined the community.
That is on point right there. I sometimes forget that she is who brought you here. So that is a super cool little connection right there, and that's an additional little cool thing of our one shot here is Rick and John play together on Tuesday nights, but otherwise that this is a complete stranger table. Diego and Ari play together on Sunday mornings.
I think me and Diego played together last season, I want to say, at some point.
Quite possible.
Oh. Sapphire and I are on the same table.
Oh, that's very
night.
true.
We
Yeah,
were
we got the Stew Crew. Yeah, so we got a few connections, a few new ones here as well. We'll definitely see more of that tonight when we have a 7-player table, I anticipate. But
So, Mr. DM, we seem to be missing our weapons and armor.
Yeah, you must have missed my my post about that. Why would you be bringing any of that to a camp retreat? And don't answer that with anything rational, because we're in a horror movie here. So if rational forethought and sound tactics are your game, I encourage you to retrain your thinking.
I was going to say to keep the kids in line, but okay.
I mean, the camp has everything you need. You literally just need to bring yourself. You're getting paid. Anything that you need to train people with. There is an archery range on site, so of course there are going to be bows and arrows attainable in that respect. We got some need for some log cutting, so axes and other weapons in that vein will be available. Armor, maybe not so much. We might find some leather scrubs or a nice leather jacket here or there, but we are not all here equipped and ready for battle. Some of us might be, depending on...
I regret not going barbarian now.
Would a machete count as a scimitar or a short sword?
Probably more of a short sword.
Okay, I was just wondering because it's more of a slashing weapon.
Definitely cool.
That's true. That is true. It is more of a slash. It might be... Does a scimitar do a die 6 or die 8?
Scimitar is a die 6, yeah.
It would be closer to a scimitar then. That was my only thing, is I thought it was a die 8.
Still works. Scimitars are... Do they... Question, are we counting scimitars as machetes as scimitars, like, completely?
Interchangeable. We might find a scimitar, we might find a machete, but weapon-wise, mechanically, it'll be the same thing.
Got you. I was just wondering for, like, the light property and all that.
Cool. Let's get off of this intro screen. We'll discuss our campsite here a little bit more in detail. Hopefully I did not draw a shape that resembles a beloved cartoon or video game character, although that doesn't actually get you banned, as we discovered. That was our naivete in 2023. Oh my goodness, I drew a Pac-Man, I've been banned! Thankfully that's not the case.
Waka 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 waka.
So those of you who watched or were part of our Camp Clearwater Massacre last year will certainly recognize the map here. Those of you who ever played the Friday the 13th video game on the old NES, definitely some similarities here as well.
Uh-huh.
And otherwise, if we've got our entire party here, which it looks like we do, I told Ari she would get her own personal when she showed up, so let's...
Somebody's gonna die.
There we go. Each of you have been forewarned that your doom is imminent.
Dun dun.
Dun 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 dun. Dun. Let's begin with character introductions, and then we're gonna kind of improv some intros to get you all into the field of play. I'll just start with the lineup as I'm looking at it here on the bottom of the screen. Ari, you've got the first one, so let's drag your character out here to the lake. There she is, and yeah, that's who we're looking at right there.
All right. So this is Becky Hot Stuff. She's like the coolest, hottest girl in her school. And she's just like doing this because she heard she'd get to hang out by the lake and get paid for it. So she's just really here to have some fun, smoke some J's, kiss some folks, just really have a good time, you know? She doesn't really believe in all that mystery and horror stuff that's circulating around this camp. It's just gonna be a good time, and she's ready to party.
See you at the party director. And next in
Oh,
the
and
lineup.
she has her familiar too.
Oh, that's right. That's
She
right.
also has her familiar, yeah.
We need a character
Princess
sheet.
Kissy Face.
Yeah, we need a character sheet for
Like,
that.
just for it to get knocked out by an AoE again?
Exactly. Yeah, you know Jason would be throwing fireballs and shit.
Probably.
I created a character sheet for you here, Ari. I'm thinking
Sweet.
you're able to upload all of that on your own for the artwork.
Perfect, can do.
And then up next, we've got, I mean, I can't see this name without going immediately to Total Recall. Benny! Screw you!
So Benny is kind of a weedy kid. On the skinny side, you probably will notice him talking to himself at some point. He likes to think he knows something you don't, and he really hopes that all the rumors are true.
He hopes the rumors are true. Well, that's an odd approach. How about this individual here? Wow, terribly mysterious. It's not even wintertime yet, and you're already all decked out.
Alhendra Nightwalker, also known as Ellie, she has been the champion of hide and seek out in the woods because, well, she's a wood elf. She's a bit of a survivalist. She's cute, but she's not like, you know, the bombshell girl around and everything else like that. She likes to teach people different things like archery and how to survive in the woods, creating campfires and different things like that. She is the typical perfect camp counselor to be able to instruct these kiddos.
We'll see about that. I'm gonna put that to the test. We're gonna have a lot of menial tasks and chores for your characters to start things off. Oh, excuse me, to start things off today. So for John and Ari, they're already starting to get not again. Remember that cart you guys had to push from
yeah.
over here all the way over to here, and then the wheel broke on it, like over here. It's like, man, this is
Yeah.
a different level of challenge than we're used to. Can we have some monsters, please? I don't want a busted cart without a mending spell.
That was a dex-based character. I was worthless.
Let's check in with the next character drowning in the lake right here.
It's El Quarren. He is a usual camp counselor, not to Clearwater, but in hearing and being a investigative nerd, he came here to not necessarily hoping that the rumors are true, but definitely prepared for it if so.
We may make some slight adjustments to our introductions here. I haven't yet established the story we're coming into, but all things in motion. As we introduce our final character. Whoa, check out this square. Literally. Tell us about, he looks like he's from Game of Thrones.
Well, this is Shlomo. He's the Scottish. I was thinking he'd be the Scottish groundskeeper. He's the groundskeeper. He's like,
Hagrid!
the janitor, something like that.
Willie!
Groundskeeper Willie.
Groundskeeper Willie.
Haggis, good for what ails you.
Yeah, so Shlomo's gonna be a moon druid, so he's got like some. He's like a werewolf. He transforms at night and shit.
Oh.
Goes off into the wilderness and.
Did you
That's
say he
his-
transforms and shits?
Transforms and
Same.
shit.
I guess he gets to answer if a bear shits in the wood.
He
Oh.
does. He definitely knows. And the answer is yes.
Oh, God.
The answer is definitely yes.
Oh, boy.
If there's big enough of a tree and enough privacy, you know.
All right, then. So, if that's what we're going with, let's first assign our tokens with the usual values. A little prep work to do here before we roll into it. Haven't had to do this in some time. It's harkening back to those old school streams from January 23 when we'd have to do this every time. Tieflings get night vision, right, Ari?
Yep, dark vision up to 60.
Okay, that...
I don't know if it's a problem
It is.
right now, but I cannot select my token.
Oh, that's a big problem, but that's intended, because I intend to
Okay,
freeze
gotcha.
your characters and ensure that you can't escape.
I was just making sure this because you were editing them. So.
Yes! I was thinking, let's have each of you roll a percentile to start. You know how much I love those. And Benny is human, is that correct? No dark vision?
He's a half elf.
He's a half elf, so yes, dark vision?
Yes, dark vision.
All right. Half dark vision, though, right?
60.
Exactly.
60 for half elves, yeah.
That's some bullshit. It should be 30.
Nah,
30 is half.
nah.
No, it totally is. I was like, nah. Okay.
We get the vision. We just die like humans.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get the
One.
other
Die
side
like
of that.
human.
We get the other side of that table.
Okay. Benny appears to be set. My mouse appears to be losing its click ability. It is a few years old, and I do click a lot here on Roll20. Okay, so Mike's character. Dun, 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 dun. There's that. Anybody know what game theme that is when when I just kind of go into task mode there? Does anybody recognize? Dum, 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 dum.
Familiar, but no.
It sounds familiar. I just don't remember which one it
Yeah.
is.
Like an old jazzy show intro or something.
Kind of. I can see where you get that. Mike, you have night vision as well?
I
It's
do.
definitely the Price is Right theme.
It's the Price is Right. I assume as D&D avid gamers, we have all seen the 2000, I believe, 6 classic, The Gamers.
I
Yes,
think so.
I have.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
group of
I
5
don't think I
guys.
have.
Group of 5 guys playing a game of D&D in their college dorm basement, and they keep getting so loud that the girl a few dorm rooms down is trying to study for exams, so she keeps breaking in and yelling at them and threatening to call campus security. And of course, once they start getting into the narrative, all of the characters are now wearing like cheap cosplay and like terrible CGI to represent the simulated game world. It's a classic. It's only about 45 minutes long. I stream it in our Discord maybe once a year or so, just for shits and giggles, because it's a classic. But that is where that song comes from. Like as soon as the DM starts narrating, okay, and you guys are crossing into the forest of despair on your way to the keep. Boom 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 boom. Love it. All right, our next character is Richter's. They made 2 sequels to those movies as well, each decent in their own right, but none of them really captured the spirit of the first one. I love these low armor class values. That's going to be awesome. You got dark vision too? All right, let's scrap this campaign and move it over to the coalescence and at least instill some gloom.
Man?
Put some gloom penalties on these characters. I don't like this. You know, Jason doesn't have dark vision, so this is just bullshit.
Really? Does he not?
Oh, I might be joking.
Okay.
There's no way he doesn't get dark vision.
That would be
Right?
hilarious seeing him stumble through the woods because he doesn't have dark vision. Like,
Oh,
motherfucker,
crap, damn it.
monster.
He's probably got true sight or devil sight or something.
I forgot that I put that bear trap there. Okay, how about Shlomo? Does he also join the Dark Vision Club, or is he a square in that respect as well?
He's just human.
Ah! Dun dun dun. We're gonna give you
This guy, human.
Torchlight then, which is beneficial for everybody else because now it means they can see your character. If you get separated, you can kind of serve as like a beacon or the bait, as it will. Like you go out and they watch what Jason does to you, and then they can plan their strategy accordingly.
Yeah, stop getting so excited, Daniel.
Although I think for copyright purposes, maybe we should call him Jared instead of Jason.
Jacob.
Jacob.
Bob the janitor.
Bob the janitor. All right. Everybody's tokens look okay. Can we all see? Nope, we cannot. We cannot see Richter's hit point value.
Does Princess Kissy Face need to be on there?
It'll be. It's a good addition.
Sweet. I've never had a familiar, so I don't know how that all rolls.
You're telling me that my character is the tankiest, hit point wise, of all the characters? Oh my gosh.
That would appear to be the case. And let me just confirm a suspicion. Ari, what is your character's strength score?
Probably not good. My ad's an 8.
Hey, John, what is your character's strength score?
Also an 8.
Hey, Richter, your strength score?
Oh
I don't like you.
This is freaking hilarious. Are
Mike?
we all 8s for
Adam.
strength?
Diego?
Yeah.
Did anybody
I'm a
not?
hater.
Did anybody not dump their strength? Everybody dumped their strength.
Oh, this is awesome.
no! Jason's too strong anyway.
Probably
We
had
can
a
overpower
paladin.
him.
Yeah, I thought I heard something about a paladin or a barbarian coming
I
in
thought
here.
there was a paladin and a barbarian.
That's for the night group.
I was thinking about
That's what I. Oh.
We're a distance group, y'all. Run.
Oh, this is
Run
gonna
away.
be something
Gonna change
special.
characters real
This is
quick.
gonna be something special right here.
This will be fun.
I was like, this can't be right when I was deleting everybody's weaponry. I was like, does everybody literally have an 8 for strength? Because for many of you, let me double check. I did drag an unarmed strike onto your character
Yeah.
staff. I didn't do it for Diego because his character has a quarterstaff, which that is a permissible weapon, and especially as the groundskeeper of the facility, it makes sense that he would have just found a stick
Walking stick.
in the forest at some point. But everybody else, while I was deleting your stuff, I believe I added an unarmed strike block, and in that I noticed that you all had a -1 to attack. They all have an 8 strength?
Shouldn't we at least have a knife?
Unheard of. Have a what?
A knife, you know. For
It
cutting
depends
wood
if
and
it
stuff
came
like
in
that.
your if a small knife was part of your explorer's pack or whatever. I did not delete utility weapons like that, but I did delete weapons actually as small as daggers. But anything that's
Well,
like knife or blade or something like that, those remained in your inventory.
I have a crowbar and a hammer.
Those could be fashioned as die for improv weapons in case of emergency, so that is certainly something handy to have as part of your arsenal. I didn't strip you guys completely. You guys just aren't coming here armed for battle necessarily. But let's check those percentile rolls. 23.
Not coming here armed for battle. We have to deal with campers.
That's a different kind of armed. You need to be mentally prepared because they don't allow you to beat the children.
How about having good berries? Can we start with our good berries already on us?
I don't see why
I have
not.
that.
Would you assume that we would have good berries going towards camp?
That's fine.
Woohoo!
Okay.
I got good
Okay.
berries.
Since spell slots are so valuable right now.
Totally acceptable. Okay, so Mike got the 23, which is one of our lost numbers. We had 2 of you roll very close to each other. We had 2 others of you roll very close to each other. That is interesting. What's mine going to be? Distant from everybody else. All right.
So where is the entrance to the camp? Is that over
It's in the lake.
here?
It's in the lake. You guys are coming in via submersible.
We just
Okay.
all of a sudden step out of the lake.
No, you are all the serial killers, and you're here to kill the campers. I don't know if I made that clear.
Ha 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 ha! You gave away my plan.
It's gonna be a much
What
funner
is so
game.
Jason? Is Jason the fucking?
Yay!
So this guy was rather a very dear friend of Elhendra Nightwalker, and it's been a number of years since you have heard from your friend. You alone of the 5 of us have any inkling that anything nefarious ever happened at this campsite. I actually correct that immediately. Diego's character will also have his own special source of knowledge, having been a more semi-permanent member of the site. The rest of you are coming in completely oblivious that anything ever happened here. It's just as the job sounds. You're here to train with other counselors to get your skills up to snuff and be ready for the summer season starting within the next few weeks. And in that respect, let's get your characters over here near the entrance. Diego is going to be over here at the actual camp itself. I need to get one thing in order that I neglected. But those of you who are arriving from the roadway towards Lake Packanack is the area that we are approaching. It is not known as Camp Clearwater. They've renamed it in an attempt to hopefully do away with any of that unfortunateness that happened a few years ago. And if anybody does remember that, hopefully changing the name will create the illusion of this being a different place entirely. I need NPCs, not that, not that. Oh, I want tokens. Here we go, this might work. Nope, those don't work. It's the one thing I forgot. Here we go, I should find something here. think. Sure, there we go. This will be our guy. Paul Holt. The man who has summoned you all here, literally via means of the ultra rare 5th level summon adventurer spell. Actually, no, you've been directed here by course of the temp agency that you all applied for this summer, and this is what your skills have indicated you are best at. Alhendra, however, has intentionally sought out this opportunity. And remind me, which weapons did you have that I so cruelly stole from you?
I have 2 short swords and a scimitar.
Which of those would you say is your favorite?
The scimitar.
Go ahead and add a scimitar back onto your sheet, as you are coming here a bit more prepared. It can be a machete, scimitar, whichever. We've already disclosed that that's interchangeable.
Okie dokie. It has been added.
Just Mike or everyone?
Just Mike. He is prepared for something happening here, whereas the rest of you are just prepared for work and to earn some money and maybe score a little J here and there, and maybe a little companionship if you find a willing counselor who finds you particularly appealing. Your bags are full of shoes. Nice. Okay, so the driver.
To a kingdom.
The driver who is bringing your group to this site, it's a rather old rickety wagon that none of your characters were really sure would make this journey from the nearest town a few miles out. And much to your surprise, it does. Making our way past some small cabins in this area. There is also, let me check, that's a unique site. Some of these I have changed from the module. This is not, we're not playing the module that we played last year by any means, so if you came expecting that, I have completely overhauled the adventure here. It's completely homebrew now, except for the backdrop, which was provided, of course, by the originator of this module. That's not what we want. Key locations. There we go. Ah, yes, the lumber yard. That is the facility that we passed, the largest of them, on our way here. There's also a warehouse facility that we approach on our way to one of the more larger and spacious cabins that you're hoping perhaps your characters will be privy to staying at. Hopefully the kids will be in the smaller cabins while the counselors in the larger, but that all depends on what our camp guide Paul Holt decides upon. And we are at last dropped off here by the driver at this location, who gives each of you a concerned look and a shake of a head as he simply announces, "This is the place."
Elandra will nod and be like, "Thank you," as she gracefully hops off.
Oh my god, there's like so many bugs here.
Elquarian will just immediately just start looking around, observing.
Groundskeeper Shlomo's like, ugh, fresh meat.
You join what appears to be 24 other counselors already on site. Many of them will remain nameless elements of the background, but just suffice it to say there are many others here for the same purpose.
Are they wearing red shirts?
Many of them are, yes.
Red jerseys.
Yes, indeed. You're a long way from Kansas City, boy. Shlomo, yes indeed, is here as part of Paul Holt's very small group of assistants. He's got a assistant slash on again, off again girlfriend named Jenny, and he's got a very tall, lanky, somewhat goofy looking first assistant named Ned. This Ned is known as a bit of a practical joker, Shlomo has discovered. Whether that makes them friends or nemesis, that is entirely up to you, but Ned is not hesitant to play practical jokes on pretty much anyone and everyone that chooses to call Lake Packanack their home for the next couple of weeks.
All right. Well, Ellie will look around at everybody that's here, just kind of take note of who's who, and she's also secretly sizing them up to see who might be beneficial if things go south.
And tying in a bit more of Shlomo, you are replacing a former prospective groundskeeper at this site from a few years ago. This camp was abandoned for a couple decades before a gentleman named Steve, whose fate also remains unknown. He came in here a few years ago with a group of counselors. They started renovating the site, getting it set for a group of kids to come stay that summer. That never came to fruition. Shlomo happens to know because of the legend of the slasher, a masked killer who lives somewhere in these woods. His presence does not occur frequently enough to be able to discern any pattern, but Shlomo is probably one of the few here who knows for sure that the slasher is a very, very real entity. And the former groundskeeper that you replaced, let's get that first and foremost. Shlomo is one of the few who probably knows this guy by sight if he ever sees him roaming around the woods on a intoxicated night while heading back to his own cabin, which happens to be the fisherman's shack way over here on the eastern side of the lake. You think you saw this guy traipsing through the woods, and if not for your timely dive into a pile of muck at the lakeside, you're pretty sure you would have been on the wrong end of that machete. Why Shlomo continues to remain here, I will leave entirely up to you, but a final connection to our previous chapter. That groundskeeper that you replaced was a dear old friend, a fellow druid by the name of Deacon Twiggle. His fate from the first chapter also remains unknown. Shlomo has a very faint hope that Deacon might still be alive. Like Shlomo, it's not unheard for somebody in your profession to just live in the woods, in the wilderness for years on end. In fact, that's your kind of preferred method of existence. So really you're hoping that Deacon escaped this site and might still be found somewhere nearby. Every so often, when you have some time off, you'll kind of venture out into an area of the woods hoping to find him, while also still very mindful of the slasher being out there.
I'm thinking he's my dear old da, and I'm going to avenge him.
Oh, damn.
That's my da.
And for those not in the know, I believe that was Johnny's character last season. And now that we arrive here at the site, let's get our characters all in a little closer to where we will be calling home. Alas, it does not appear that Paul has any of the larger cabins in mind for our stay. Not even this one over here. It appears that all of us will be staying right here lakeside in the 3 small cabins for the next couple of weeks. So he is very cordial in his greeting, introduces himself by name, very no nonsense, just says you'll be in bunk 1, you'll be in bunk 2. So that being your characters are either here or over here. Directs you to find a cot, put your gear down, and come out for a counselor's assembly. We got some things to discuss.
To that, Ellie will take her things into whichever cabin is set up for the ladies and pick out a bunk.
Very, very cool. Becca's already got like 3 guys on her arms right there, so she's making fast friends.
You guys are so sweet for helping with my bags. Oh my god, you work out.
Aquarian will just roll his eyes as he walks into the second cabin to put his stuff down.
And then once I'm done with that, I'm going to step back out and wait for the next bit of information from Paul. I'm also keeping an eye on the people that are here to see if any of them show signs of being undead.
Well,
Becky for sure.
now that you speak of it, where is he at? There's just something odd about this guy. You can't quite place it. But, no, I'm completely...
Well, pale.
No, man, that's just a mask. That's just a mask.
No, there is nobody here is an undead. You can check that one off the list right from the get-go. Everybody here is very firmly among the living.
For now.
Good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. They might not be of the living, but the odds of them changing undead are also TBD. So once we are all assembled outside, daytime gathering, Paul takes a seat right on the porch and overlooks all of you and just says, we're going to be here for the next couple of weeks. We got a lot of work to do to get this site up to specs. We are expecting here alone over 100 kids. Many of you probably won't be here by that time. I understand you've all been assigned to different campgrounds throughout the region. This here is really just a training seminar to get us all back to basics. It's probably been a while since we've done this kind of stuff, so we're going to be getting to plant identification, different wildlife in that respect. We also have some renovations that still need to be done on a few of the cabins throughout the site. I will also advise you that in the last couple of years, many private residents have moved to the area. They have their own areas of designation. You will find on occasion tape strung throughout their region indicating that their sites are off limits to trespassers. They do not take kindly to any of our counselors choosing to make their private neck of the woods an area of their own exploration. There is one site that we're all going to start off at, and this is going to be going against the grain, I know, from the get-go, but it's kind of one of those weird things. We've been hired by a different camp to put some final touch-ups on their site. They're scheduled to begin their official season over this coming weekend, so the need is quite urgent for this task to be fulfilled. And he starts looking over at the group of campers, and he calls, let's say you, and, I don't know, you, and you. Yep, we're going to want you as well. And we're going to have Groundskeeper Shlomo show you the way. There are a few items that you're going to need to pick up over at the warehouse to assist with your repairs. But the site that you're going to right from the get-go is on the other side of the Do Not Cross line. We need to go down to this large cabin over here. There's some work that needs to be done. That's all I really know. So once you get there to the site, either a foreman or a representative of that camp will instruct you on what to do, or the need will be obvious. I'm not really sure. I know we're getting paid good for this. So that's going to be your guys' first job. The rest of us, we are going to be taking a long walk through these woods and identifying different types of foliage, poison ivy, and all kinds of fun stuff, to which most of the assembled counselors just...
All right. So Elendra will look over towards Shlomo and be like, well, you're the groundskeeper. Lead on.
Aye, let's go.
If we have to.
All right. Y'all can feel free to begin moving your tokens in that direction. The measurements for the map are also correct. It's not a very long journey. Each hex represents 150 square feet. Or would that be 150 hexed feet, because it's a hex, not a square? I don't know.
So, Shlomo, do you know what tools we're going to need to bring over there? I mean, Paul wasn't very specific on what is needed, so I'm not sure what all we need to grab here.
I'm not much for knowing the rules of the counselors. I just do
mean-
what I'm told.
I mean, it depends on what work needs to be done, but I can tell you what tools we need to fix up wood stuff.
The only tools I need are nail polish and tanning spray.
Inspiration, Jesus.
Elhorn will just facepalm his hand and just be like, "This broad's gonna give me a headache."
She's gonna be really freaking helpful as a camp counselor.
I think she's the best part of the whole game right now.
Oh, definitely. No, I like it. I'm
She's gonna die
feeding
first,
into it.
though.
Ellie will walk into the actual
Connie,
equipment
you
shed.
are knocking it out of the park. You're just killing it.
Ew.
Ellie's going to walk into the equipment shed and look around at what there is there.
I'll follow you, just making sure to grab all the tools I need for woodworking and stuff.
All right, what do we find in there, Daniel?
Let's move over here. And I am thinking...
Careful,
yeah.
that's dangerous.
Let's have, yeah, it can be. Let's have each of you drag your tokens over to this area that I am pinging. This will represent the workshop area. Do we not have vision?
I see nothing.
What in the
I
actual...
had vision before I put my token down, but I have vision now.
Weird. Oh, it's because I don't have permission over your character sheets. That's what the problem is here. So that'll be a surefire way of telling whose tokens are working and whose are not. But in the meantime, yeah, everybody go ahead, drag your character sheet out to that spot of the map. Deploy your token.
I still see nothing.
If you deploy into a space that has Jared in it, then your character is instantly slain.
I can't see anyone anyway.
Oh, that's
It's
cool.
all black.
That's intentional. I forgot to tell you, your character here is playing a blind character. You have 10 feet of blind sight, but otherwise no sight whatsoever.
Woohoo! You should see her use a bow too.
Oh yeah, I saw that in Star Wars Rogue One. Okay, your character is not working at all, so let's go back to the lake. Let's get you linked up to your character sheet and hope that works. Maybe I just forgot to do that. Would be the most rational explanation. And try dragging your token out again, see if that changes things. Everybody else able to see?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Now I can see.
Beautiful. Alright, feel free to roam the facility. As far as what tools you're looking for, yeah, you were not really given any instructions, but the map is pretty descriptive in that respect. We can see bags, we can see torches, we got hand axe, we got sleeping bags, we got rope. We've got some torches down
Wood
over here.
tools.
Yep, some miscellaneous
grab
tools.
Axes and some bats
Grab
over
some
here.
rope and some torches.
Yep, out here.
Would that be
Ari's found some saws.
is that a hand axe?
That is a hand axe.
Alright, well, I'll pick up a hand axe.
Yeah,
How many
certainly.
are there of each? thing
Just
there?
what we see.
Okay, so just the one.
Yep, one hand axe,
Nope.
one grappling hook. Looks like a couple of mallets right here if we need to do some pounding. Those would basically be clubs. We've got a solid torch set up here.
Any machetes in there?
Not that we see, no sir.
Damn, I need one of them.
Are these sticks?
Where are...
Down by these coils. I'll ping it.
Yes, those are for extra torches if you need. They haven't fully been fashioned yet, but they do form the foundation. If you get some kerosene and some cloth, you'll have some extra torches.
My character sheet doesn't want to open properly. Is there a setting that's been changed, or should I reboot the whole Roll20?
I would do a page reload. I haven't changed anything on your sheet aside from adding me as a authorized user.
Is this a treasure chest?
Yep, there is a little box right there. It's a pretty fancy box. You open it up and it's full of nails and screws. Giggity giggity.
Oh. Oh, more boring stuff.
Back here where I see the boat, I see something on the barrels, but I can't quite tell what they are.
We've got a lantern, and looks like we've got a couple more small pieces of wood. And additionally, we've got something of interest in here that does not appear on the map. Need to sort this out. Alright, where is that? Be a little clunky, this adventure. Gotta make sure I get all the handouts open, and then we're all set. Is this? No, it's not that. I had it all set last night, gosh darn it. Keyed, general, no.
Is anyone taking the grappling hook?
Nope, all yours. Although I presume you're just gonna use it to pull in more people, but you know.
Yeah, that's why she's not going for any weapons. It's just like ropes and a cool looking hook, and it's just that she's gonna like stylishly model while holding them. She's so outdoorsy now.
Just out of curiosity, what is everyone's charisma?
12.
So an 8 somehow.
17.
16.
Would you say yours was, Riz? Ari?
17.
Oh, okay. I presume you're the only one who beats me because I have a 16.
Nice. That's pretty good for the dynamic then.
I told you I was a witty fucking nerd. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, once shit hits the fan, it's good for a charismatic leader. Becky's just gonna scream.
Then I'll slap you.
Yeah.
I see some more like pitchforks and stuff out here.
Yeah, you
Oh,
do. You found some
pitchfork.
tools out there on the north
Um,
side of the building.
Are those like sickles or down there? I know those are like D4 weapons or something like that. But...
Correct. Yeah, we've got a hoe. We got some sickles. We got
What you call me?
pitchfork. We got some brooms.
I'll grab two of this. I'll grab 2 sickles if there's enough for me to grab 2 of them.
Becky would love a pitchfork because it fits her lineage, but she doesn't have to have it if somebody wants it.
Basically, use a trident.
You were saying there was something else in here?
Yes.
I'll grab a sickle.
Yeah, heading back to that right now. Inside the boat itself, there is a small book titled Notes on the Necronomicon.
Ooh.
I'll pick that up.
Yeah, this
And
is
I'll
a
take a look at it.
very old and worn tome. It's written in common. Do you read that?
I do.
Well, that's a happy accident. Over the next 10-15 minutes or so, El Hendro will come to discover this book is referencing a forbidden tome of necromancy capable of creating powerful undead creatures. And just when it's starting to get interesting, you notice that a large section of pages has been torn out of the book.
God damn it. What is this, a horror movie or something?
And yeah, if anybody wants a sickle, a club, a trident, all of these are optional weapons that we have found. We've also found a hand axe, grappling hook. Clubs do appear to be the most prevalent weapons. We have found 2 of those compared to a single of everything else.
Oh, there's only 1 of everything else?
Correct. Yeah, just what we see
my bad.
here on the map. Yeah, 1 sickle,
Well, I thought
1 hoe.
you said plural the first time. That's what the only reason why I was...
Oh, my bad if I misspoke. Oops.
All good. So then I'll just take the 1 sickle. That's there.
Yeah, otherwise it'd be a bicycle.
It wouldn't be a motorcycle?
You need multiple.
Monocycle.
Are those knives down there as well? By the hoe?
Knives.
It looks like there's like right here.
Right, yeah, right by the head of the hoe.
Those
Definitely
are...
need 1.
Those are not hoes. I'm sorry, those are not knives, they're shears.
What is that thing?
That's basically a long-handed sickle. I forget what the official terminology for that would be as far as tools are concerned, but as far as pole arms are concerned, it'd probably be like a scythe. Maybe a longer-handed one. Now that's polearm master. Probably be easier if I just bust out the PHB than trying to do this digitally.
Are you talking about for the weapon stats and stuff like that?
Correct. Also, just
I
looking at tools.
Which one?
Tools in general. Yeah, that's not what we want.
Well, there's a halberd and a glaive in terms of pole arms.
Yeah, that might be a little advanced for what I'm looking at here, so I might put something together. We'll see.
I think the big term of what you're thinking of is a bush hook, but I don't think there's a stat for it.
Probably, yeah.
Bushhook?
Bush hook.
Oh, okay.
It's a medieval weapon. I know what it is.
I thought it
I
was
just
some
don't
fun
remember
new word I hadn't heard.
No, I just don't remember exactly where it comes from, but
They were literally made for when you're like working on a forested area to be able to chop down the different trees and stuff like that, like the limbs that are in the
Oh
way,
dear.
and clear stuff away. You can cut them and then hook them to pull them away.
Oh yeah, I use those to trim tree branches.
So effectively,
Wait,
it's gonna be a homebrew pole arm here. It's gonna do a die 6 of damage, but it's gonna be, as of yet, the only reach weapon option that we have. So it could be useful in that respect. It does slashing damage.
presume it can only use your strength.
Correct. Yeah, we haven't
Okay.
found anything finesse yet.
Well, sickles are, but
I stand
or
corrected.
no, they're not. No, they're not.
Well, then I am correct.
Shut up.
Man, my freaking
You
cord keeps
corrected
getting caught all on everything here. Goodness gracious. Need a
I need
wireless
something
headset.
finesse. I don't have freaking strength.
Well, that makes you the only character in the group then.
Just shut up.
So anything that's not grabbed by anybody, Ellie will load into the wagon that's there.
Oh, the little cart?
And then, yeah, the little cart. And then she'll be like, well, I think this will probably be the best amount of stuff for us to bring. And she'll start carting it.
Ari and John are getting flashbacks. Not the cart! Don't bring the cart!
That's like
No.
so much effort. Wow. Good for you.
Alright, so hopefully everybody has found a weapon, even if it's not the optimal one, a weapon of some sort with which to equip yourselves. And if that is the case, it would appear we have found anything of interest that there is to find here at the work shed. Go back to the regional map, campground map. After which we need to head on down to... I'm going to change this up a little bit here, just so it's more easily identifiable. I'm going to put some of the map keys for you guys to see. So our cabins are S1 and S2. We have officially explored Workshop 3, but I think El Hedra will need to move your token for us to see that. And then we are going down to Big Cabin number 1 is where we're trying to get to. So everybody go ahead and move yourselves over to that area. And I would appreciate seeing the path that you take, because, yeah, if you go a certain way, that could be interesting. Oops, Shlomo's apparently taken his mid-morning doze. There it is. I did that during the live stream movie last night. Brad was like, "What the fuck?" All right, so far so good. We arrive here, and yes, there is a young teenage boy sitting on the front porch of this area wearing a camp council or a camper's t-shirt, pretty nondescript. And he appears to brighten as he sees your group approach, and he says, "Finally! I've been waiting for an hour. They told me that and he just stands up and points at the porch that he was sitting on. He's like, they need this repaired and spick and span. They said spick and span. So get it good, and that's how you get paid."
I just shrug and just kneel down to go look at the steps. Would wood carver's tool proficiency do me anything here?
Oh, very, very handy. In fact, let me drag your tokens out this time. We're a little bit more clustered on this map.
Elandra will stop, set the cart down, and then come and take a look over top of Sapphire's shoulder there. Quarren.
Here we are. Yeah, this is a pretty expansive cabin right here. Doors are wide open for you to check out. Everything appears to be in damn immaculate shape. Even the furniture here on the front porch. We've got a looks like somebody left their glasses and their journal out here, and maybe a little padded bedroll here. Becky steps right onto the porch and sees just what they're talking about, as does anybody within a pretty close distance. This area was like heavily vandalized or something, or maybe somebody thought it'd be a good idea to chop some wood right on the porch, because it's like somebody drove an axe or a machete through the porch here several times, and there's like really old stains on the porch that are just have been here for what appear to be years. So it looks like we're going to need to remove some planks probably, because the damage can't be repaired. So it looks like we're going to need to maybe chop down some nearby trees, resize them for planks. We've definitely got nails, hammers, all the equipment we need in that respect. The planks that are still good, that are stained, hopefully you can clean those without having to replace them. You're optimistic in that respect. Otherwise, yeah, looks like we've got a lot of work ahead of us here to fix the porch, where, if you haven't figured it out by now, or if you don't remember, this is where Jason killed the entire party at the end of our Camp Clearwater Massacre 1.
So, looking at the stains that are on the wood, with my survival, would I be able to tell that those are blood stains?
Roll survival.
I would like to as well.
Not with that. You can help him.
Oh, okay.
In which case we would use the 14 on his
Yeah.
side.
Mhm.
There's definitely some old rusty color to this. It might be blood. You're not positive, but it is certainly a possibility.
She just kind of like, to herself.
I guess I should get started. I can go ahead and start ripping up these floorboards if you guys want to go see if you can find me something to build with.
I would say we're looking at
with?
some athletics skill check challenges, which is great news for a group of strength-based characters. I'm sure you're all
What
trained
about
in
with my
athletics.
what about with my wood carver's tools? Would those provide me anything?
We will roll that separately, just to start off for like
Okay.
the manual labor part of it, just like kind of the grunt work. It's going to be athletics, but then we'll get into some finite skills that hopefully benefit some of you better, at least.
Good thing I'm proficient in athletics, because I foresaw something like this.
Ooh,
I am too.
wow.
So Ellie will go to a nearby copse of trees, kind of pick out ones that look like they'd be of the right size to be able to take down, and whoa, we got ourselves a little bit of a
What you guys doing?
bustle there.
Everything
You
cool
want to
over
help
here?
us cut down some trees?
Oh, my bad. Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
You're not supposed to appear yet, man.
Yeah, it's
That's
daytime.
Wrong time.
You're just supposed to be like looking through the trees, and we see your hand like pulling down a branch.
Becky doesn't really do work, so I'm just gonna like look around, see if I find anything useful for you guys.
I'm just gonna look at Benny and just gonna be like, follow her and make sure she doesn't fuck something up.
Benny will activate Mask of Many Faces to look like Becky. Say, oh my god, I can do that. Turn back into myself and follow her.
Oh my god, you look so good!
Looks like we found a
I'll use my
chessboard and a
second.
piano.
Yeah, I'll use my second inspiration to get the 19 on that athletics roll for chopping down some trees.
By second, you mean your first, and you'll still have one left.
Right.
Correct.
That's what I meant.
Right. I was like, you didn't spend one already, did you?
Let's go.
Whoa!
Oh yeah!
Timber! Oh wait, it's going toward the cabin. Shite!
As we crush Becky and Benny accidentally. Oops.
The
Oops
cabin.
on one, not on the other one.
The cabin interior is much as you would expect, much as you can see here. If there's anything of interest, I will point it out to you. If there's anything you find interesting, you can inquire. Otherwise, feel free to continue moving around inside the cabin. And yeah, we are doing some great work tearing up this porch. And we've already got a substantial tree felled and the work begun on getting those planks down to size. We're pretty much just going to be here for a few hours. Don't need to keep spam rolling in that respect. Our existing rolls will certainly do us good.
These antlers feel kind of foreshadowy.
Oh yeah, typical cabin fare right there. We've also got some taxidermy up here on this side of the wall.
Are there any knives on these tables that look like they could be a dagger?
Oh, hold right there. There are no
Oh, no.
daggers, but Becky has found something of interest here. On the bookshelf in this area. Okay, what is... trying to find...
Oh, and another loot chest.
It's a hope chest. It's got sentimentals in it.
Hopes and
Oh,
dreams.
so a nothing chest.
So you find, in addition to the standard books here, identifying different foliage, old camp stories from Lake Wobegon, and the traditional fare, you find, tucked between a pair of books, some torn pages that strike your interest.
Weird. Who would just like keep loose pages on a bookshelf? It's for books, not pages. But she'll pull them out.
Otherwise, they'd call it a page shelf.
Right?
These pages, after taking a few moments to explore them, detail a creature called an undead abomination. The pages continue to explain that it is unnaturally strong and resistant to non-magical damage.
This is some weird camper fanfic. I'll have to show this to the other counselors and they'll get a laugh out of it. She'll pocket it to show the other.
And there is a decent-looking steak knife here. In the kitchen, however, you do find the butcher knife that will suffice for a dagger, in Benny's case.
Awesome. I was in there.
Yeah.
Right over there next to the potatoes and tomatoes
The
being
first
chopped
tech
here.
space.
There's actually two of them. There are two knives that will suffice for daggers, if we so wish.
I'll pick both of them up and pocket one.
All right. That kid comes
Bunch
back
of
in here.
kleptos, man.
Yeah, kid comes back in here a little while later to finish preparing lunch. He's like, "Where's the? What happened?"
We can't let kids have knives, man.
It's part of the training, man.
Well, we confiscated them, okay?
Looks like Becky
Can I look
found
in this armoire?
the door is locked, but you can unlock it from the inside. The armoire has nothing inside of it currently. Looks like it's ready for somebody to make their stay here in the coming days.
For
Linens
somebody
are
to
Okay.
hide in. Got it.
Yeah, linens are all clean. Everything's good here. If you want to unlock this door to go outside through that means, I can unlock it for you.
You know? Yeah, I'll unlock it. She'll just unlock it to see where it goes.
Okay.
And then she won't lock it again because that's how she is.
Hi! Don't mind me.
Sounds weird out there. Turns around, goes back. I also saw a pair of binoculars.
What is this here in this room?
That is another lantern. Up on top of the shelves right there. Oh, that's funny. Make fun of the nerds.
So after I'm done chopping down some of the trees and shaping them, I'll drag them over to Elquarin and be like, will these work?
Are the floorboards finished? Am I able to like install them now?
You're thinking that the time to break out the carpentry tools is at hand. One thing of note for the three of you out here doing all the work while the other two are inside there exploring, you guys are starting to get a little tired. You're feeling like maybe exhaustion wouldn't be setting in if we were dividing the work equally? Although maybe so. It's hard work.
Yeah, I'd suggest taking a break.
A short rest? We just started.
Not a short rest, just a quick break. Like, you know, a 10-15 minute break.
Well, D&D only works in terms of 1 hour short rest. I don't know what you're thinking.
It's called the short rest.
Ah, the shortest rest.
Short rest.
Goes with the short shorts that Becky's wearing.
And Magnum PI.
And I always go to Carl Bertonadadalewski. I don't know what kind of vibe you're getting from me, but I'm not that way. I don't play both sides of the field, the offense and the defense, with the short shorts.
Alright, let's take a break then. Finish this up in a minute.
Fair enough. Let's take a
Any
break.
loose pages in this bookshelf?
No loose pages in that shelf at all.
And did Benny already get these 2 rooms?
Maybe.
Sorry, I mean the almost as sexy Becky.
Oh, I look like myself again. I walked through him. He didn't actually say anything about it. So.
Okay, cool. Look at these weird pages I found. And I'm going to show Benny the pages. And she's kind of holding them with just like her thumb and one finger, like she's kind of grossed out by them.
Ellie will hear that. She'll come over and take a look at the pages too.
But can you read
just
comic?
Sort of kind of observing.
It's some weird like camper fanfic about the monster or something. It's super embarrassing.
That's actually kind of neat. Is it okay if I have those?
Oh yeah, I don't want them.
Thanks. Ellie will take them and kind of put them into, like she'll pull out her little book that she's got. She'll kind of tuck them in there and see if they kind of match up with the torn pages.
They absolutely do.
All right. And then she'll seal up the book again and put it back into her bag after she's read them.
Very, very cool. Let's have... I want to have Mike roll an insight check.
Aw. That's what my character was built for.
Ooh.
19,
Looks like you're
baby.
pretty good at it, too. So far with the book and the pages that we have found, you're getting kind of a strange sense about the restricted nature of the campgrounds, how we can go to some places, how we can't go to some others. And if your vision is serving you correctly, I mean, this is still quite a ways out, but there's some rather official-looking marshal's tape off to the east, maybe 100 feet or so away from your location, indicating the boundary line for that side of the lake. And that's not lining up with property stanchions that private residents are placing in front of their homes to keep out would-be trespassers or counselors getting off of the grid. It seems more like a crime scene, if that registers better.
Okay, so if that's the case, while we're on our break, Ellie's going to kind of wander over that way, not cross the tape, but kind of look around from that area and see what she sees.
Let's have you move over to the red line. It's actually a bit further away, but it's a clear day out right now. You can clearly see the yellow contrast against the green trees.
If Ellie does permit him to, Aquarian would follow just in case.
Yep, she's fine with that.
There's also a pretty shoddy fence that somebody put up here in addition to the yellow tape. The yellow tape appears to be the original borderline here, and it has since just kind of wasted away from the elements. The fence, likewise, is at least a few years old. It's made of... It seems like somebody intentionally went out of their way to find the shoddiest wood that they could to construct these fence posts. And the barbed wire that is stretching between them to indicate do not cross likewise has so much slack that a halfling could probably step over it without issue.
Okay. While we're away from the rest of the group, Ellie's going to look at Elquarin and be like, so you know those pages that Becky found over there in the cabin?
I glanced at him, but yeah.
Ellie will pull out the entire book. They were from this book that I found.
I presume Elquarin would have no idea what the fuck that is. So he'll just
Well,
look
it is
at me
in
with a
common.
confused face.
It isn't common if you read common.
Well, I do, obviously, but he
Your
would still...
understanding of the campground lines too, like you should be okay here, because the lake is part of your stuff. It's inside the lines. It's really like if you try to go on the other side here, maybe that you'll be in trouble, because technically you guys are on the wrong side of the line right now, but you've been tasked to do a job here, so maybe it's just don't venture too far off of the beaten path over in this neck of the woods, but even
Well,
just
I
crossing
shouldn't-
over here, you're feeling like you should be okay.
You're saying I shouldn't play Tater Feet?
At your own risk. Just don't forget, this guy's out here somewhere.
Damn it.
Him I'll deal with.
That's Jethro.
Alright, well...
Last name Tully?
Yes.
So what about the book? Where, is that pertain to the rumors, or... I mean, I heard about them. I didn't really think there were that much truth to them, but Mike.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to hit the control button.
Yeah.
So, I had a friend who worked at this camp, and he disappeared under mysterious circumstances, which is one of the reasons I took this job, to try and find out more. Out of character, what was my friend's name?
Chuck. Chuck Flexman.
Okay, Chuck. So, yes, my friend Chuck, he was a gym coach and camp counselor here. And I don't know what's happened with him, so I've kind of come to check things out. I found this in the boathouse in the back of that workshop area, and the pages were torn out. Becky, unknown to herself, gave me the missing pages.
Do you know any history on that building?
I do not, but the staining on the wood, it looks like it could be bloodstains.
I did see that, though.
I'm pretty sure I clarified
Hey.
that was barbecue sauce.
The redwood planks.
Chili's baby back rib.
So, I'm not sure, but things are lining up that this tale might not be just a tale. It might be real.
Well, I pull out my sickle. I just be like, I'm gonna need something a little better than this if it's real.
Not one of these.
No. When Alcaran says that, I'll hold up the 2 knives I found in the kitchen and be like, you can take one of these if you want.
Did you
I
follow
would
them out here?
appreciate it.
Yeah, I followed him out.
Ah, I missed that part. Good, good.
I would appreciate it, yeah. A little bit more of a dexterous type.
So I've got Becky and Shlomo all by themselves in the cabin, is what you're telling me.
Dun dun dun.
That guy would have came out to the porch.
You sure you don't want to go back inside by yourself?
He was thinking about taking a nap or like doing drugs alone, but something in her gut told her maybe not.
Well, it's always a good time for some drugs. It's pretty early in the day for a nap. But
Not
do
if she's
as
already. She's not gonna nap. She'll just be hanging out on the porch, like watching, like looking at the work that other people are doing and like playing around and being insufferable.
Speaking of this, though, we should probably go back and finish the job.
Ellie nods. Yeah, I think you're right. Benny, do you think there's any way you might be able to convince Becky to help with this stuff?
I could try to look like a buff dude and ask her.
Sounds good to me.
Man,
So
roll
as we
a,
walk
Becky,
back,
Because
Roll
that's
a
all
dex-
women respond to.
roll a dexterity check there if you're gonna play
Yeah,
that knife game.
if Elquarn sees you doing that as he walks back, he's gonna run over and tackle you, making sure you drop the knife.
Let's see if she how successful she is first.
Elquiran's getting on top of Becky already.
Oh dear.
Oh, shut your ass.
Well, thankfully it's just a knife and not a dagger, so it's half the normal damage. And Becky cuts herself for a whole 2 points of slashing there. Before
Oh
Elquarin
my god!
successfully
It's so
gets
sharp.
get the knife out of her hands. Although
Why
it's
would
going to
they
be,
just leave this in a bookcase?
it's a contested strength check, which you're both equally good at.
Because she only has an 8 strength, would that have been a 1d2 minus 1 for damage?
Technically, yes.
Yay!
Yeah, if you want to contest the strength check there, then you can certainly do so. If you want to just give the knife up, you are welcome to as well.
Oh no, she'll lean into the tackle and be like, "Oh my god, you're so forward. I kind of like it about you," and like tap his chest.
I'm just gonna push you back as I stand up and just be like, this broad is gonna be the death of me. As I walk back to the porch.
Also, take the steak knife.
Does he look like a bitch?
Oh, this is funny.
All right, let's get those carpenter's tools rolls made. If we have more than one character proficient, we can do that with advantage. We just have to decide who's going to be doing the roll.
What proficiency would I use? Am I using Dex or what is it for?
It really, it's user's choice, really.
You can just
Okay.
click on the tool, yeah. Click on the tool and then choose what you want.
Correct.
Use charisma.
Yeah, if you want it to look like super sexy, you can try to go with a charisma look. If you're trying to go with like a methodical approach to it, to where it's functional and it's going to last, maybe more intelligence or wisdom. If you're trying to get it done more professionally so that it looks good and it's functional, maybe dexterity would be more appropriate. So there's always a path if you're just trying to strong arm it, strength.
Yes, I'm gonna do it with strength and -1 stat now.
Do it.
Damn it, I totally wish I had a fucking
I mean, a 12 is success. It's just varying degrees. It just means it's going to take us a while to get it done. There's a time where we have Becky holding the plank, and then we start to nail it in, and we realize that somehow in the process she turned the plank upside down, and the finished side is facing the ground, and the unfinished side is what people are going to be walking on. So we got to pry the nails out and undo it. But we do eventually get the task done. Regardless, though, this is tough work for everybody, and we're also going to need some athletics checks for the scrubbing the stains out part of it. For everybody who was not part of the woodcarver's tool side of it, which I think is everybody except for Rick. He looks like he did that solo. Performance, he just starts dancing for everybody.
It's like the car wash scenes.
Yes.
Oh man, we're
That
not
looks
getting
about
the
right.
stains out.
Then he like slides in the suds and just like smacks into the plank.
All of a sudden, from all the short shorts, you hear. 3, 5. So am I taking
5
that?
is like a very easy success.
Am I taking that to mean that she is not participating in the physical and just kind of trying to provide inspiration of a sort?
She can definitely be convinced to help.
All right, go ahead, roll that athletics checks. Ah!
Oh yeah. She's like, "What? You mean this?" And she just like slams her foot down on something and just.
Oh, that's fantastic. She starts
I just look at. I just give Ellie and Benny a look.
starts hammering it in with her palms.
This
How
is
about
hard.
How about Shlomo? I don't see anything from him.
Ellie just kind of shrugs when Elkwarin looks at him or at her.
Okay, he's coming.
He's letting these kids get some of their energy out first.
How old do you think everyone is?
Oh my goodness.
Shlomo didn't really want to work. He's already been working. He's like, ugh.
Man. These rolls. Well, that works about as expected with your character's strength scores. So let's begin by winding your characters with the first level of exhaustion. Unless, of course, you were Elcorin or Bekke, who actually rolled pretty decent on your checks, and you're a little tired. You could certainly go for some lunch and maybe a 5-minute shut-eye, but you're certainly not sweating profusely like our other 3 characters here. Like, I need a 20-minute break and some shade and some lemonade. But the task is finished. It looks like we are good to go on that. It has taken us several hours. We got here mid-morning, and by now it is mid-afternoon. So what are we thinking we want to do? Do we want to report back to Mr. Holt for possibly some more work, or do we want to take the afternoon to ourselves? And I'm going to let you guys mull that over our usual halftime break here. I'm going to go ahead and prep the next little bit based on your conversation to come. So get it going. Let's see what we got with some RU Gaming.
Well, Ellie's feeling a little winded, as they said, so she's okay for taking a quick break.
Yeah,
Maybe that could be our first short rest.
Let's go to the cafeteria and maybe get to meet some of the people and like share a meal or something.
I'm ready to go, but I wouldn't be opposed to going and talking to a few new people.
Okay.
Do we think that all of the counselors are like out and about on little missions?
It would be it would be pretty normal for that to be happening if it's basically what we're doing.
Yeah, so there might not be like a hub of people to go back and hang with. We might be able to catch some people, but
Yeah, they all went off on a nature walk with Paul last we had heard.
which, speaking of, Bekke is definitely lighting up a cigarette.
Ellie will look to Elquirin and be like, hey, do you mind helping me with this wagon here? Or this cart? And we'll go bring the stuff back.
Don't know how much help I can be when it comes to a one-person cart, but sure.
Well, I'm a little tired. I was hoping you might be able to pull it.
There's a half-cooked meal in the kitchen back here. Might be worth sitting down and some chow.
That's true.
Ellie's going to take the long way back.
Alone or with people?
Well, I think Elquirin is supposed to be coming with her.
Because I think that might be further into,
Oh, we know.
Becky doesn't know anything.
Oh, we know.
Alright. Well, Becky doesn't want to fuck around. Oh, but then again, she was kind of flirting with the dude who tackled her.
Yeah, Elkhorn.
Let's go walking this way. Here.
Oh, yeah.
Wander too far? Okay.
We
can
can
back
wander
up
too
here.
far.
We'll back up over here then.
Becky starts throwing a fit.
There is a
Oh
sign.
my god, guys! Hold on!
Campgrounds down here is what it was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hold on, he's typing.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Alright.
I thought you were just doing the subtle name change that happened last night in the movies. Okay, what do Benny and Shlomo think they'll do then? Because Becky might follow Elk Warren, trying to, like, flirt up with him and, like, work on her image. But she's also lazy and doesn't want to do a lot of work.
Shlomo's just gonna go have a bite to eat, take a rest.
I have returned.
The only thing you missed was this was the Crystal Lake cabins.
All right, no problem. So if we see the thing that says campgrounds and it's got like the directions down to here,
Mhm.
Ellie will look to Elquarn and be like, "So, should we go check it out?"
As you say that, and Becky walks up, I'm just gonna stare at her and just be like, seriously?
Hey guys, wait up! She's doing like a little like prancy run that you would see on like a horse or something.
Do not say that to my character. I will make fun of it.
Kind of like when people wear really heavy shoes and they've got to like, the weight of it, they have to lift.
It says more about you than it does about the style, but okay.
But you're gonna say
Yeah,
so she's
yeah.
pretending to be a pretty pony.
Yes.
Alright,
So- Ellie will look to Becca and be like, "Hey, do you want to go check out what these campgrounds look like?"
Do you mean like someone's living there campground? Or like it's part of the campground?
Ellie will point at the sign. It says there's campgrounds this way. And she just points to the path that heads down into the woods.
Ooh, I bet there's some hot guys down there.
Let's go check it out then.
in the middle of the woods?
Yeah, haven't you seen hiker guys right now? Big strong thighs, short shorts, they know what they're doing in the woods. Check it out.
Oh great, we're stuck in the woods with a fucking party girl.
Well, don't worry,
Well-
she'll die first. So, like, you've got some warning that the mood is changing.
Ellie will just kind of give Elquarid a little nudge and be like, "Let's go check it out." And then she'll start heading that direction.
Hold on, Daniel said he's not back yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all good? Okay.
Woohoo!
Becca will smile and loop arms with how do I pronounce your name?
Elquarn.
Oh no, with the lady character.
Oh.
Ellie.
Ellie, yeah.
Benny will look at Shlomo and be like, should we go with them?
Ugh, I don't know. I could really go for some haggis.
Yeah, but if they tell them that we're not doing work, we might not get paid.
You guys just want to die quicker.
What are you talking about dying? We're at a camp.
That was
Yeah,
out of
stay on,
character.
we're safe.
That was not Shlomo's
Yeah.
accent.
I'm gonna follow them. You can stay if you want.
Slow-mo's just like so fucking done with all these camp counselors.
He doesn't want to be responsible for what happens to him if something happens to you guys, so I guess he'll follow along, but
Oh, and it would
hey,
make sense too that you would be more wary of this.
hey
Ellie
Becky,
will give.
Becky, do you want a good berry?
I was just going to offer her the same thing. Go ahead.
Oh, that's smart. Look at that.
Oh, I actually probably also have a good berry. I'll eat that. So smile and throw a light blue berry in the air and like catch it.
Dexterity check.
Fuck!
Hey.
Yeah!
Oh, nailed it.
She throws it up in the air,
Catches
catches
with,
it in
like,
her mouth.
loathing.
Wait,
She
wait,
throws
wait.
it
Hold
up in
on.
the
You have a
air.
12. You
She
have a
does
12 in
lollipop chainsaw backflip and then catches it.
you have a 12 in dexterity and an 8 in strength. Where the hell did you put all your stats?
Charisma.
Let's see. Charisma. Yep. I'm
What is
charismatic, kind of.
what is everybody's classes? I
I'm
didn't hear
a.
that when you guys did the intros.
Oh, yeah,
Ranger.
yeah. I'm a great old one warlock, and it's my first time trying this out.
I
Oh.
introduced my class when I did the introduction, but I am a rogue.
Yeah, I got that one.
I am a Hexblade Warlock.
Oh, 2 warlocks. Okay.
Oh, perfect. And Hexblade. That's a good balance.
A warlock, a ranger, a rogue, and a druid walk into the woods together.
Who dies first?
Probably
I
the
walk
rogue.
into a branch and everyone says, I didn't see that coming.
And the DM says, roll a new character sheet.
Nah, there ain't no rolling new character sheets in a one shot.
Yeah, that's true.
You die, you die.
So, have you ever played Paranoia or Extreme Paranoia before?
The
Oh,
hell
yeah.
is this? What the fuck are you? Daniel, explain yourself.
It's Marshall Hemley.
What that?
Yes, it is. We start to make our way through the forest clearing here. Welcome back, friends, with our second part of the Camp Clearwater Massacre, Part 2. And as we make our way through the forbidden section of the woods towards the campsite, we can make out some structure or structures in the forest ahead. It's kind of hard to tell. What we certainly notice is this marshal that comes crashing out of the foliage to your guys' left, our right-ish, the way we're looking at it on the map. And he has a sword drawn and a hand crossbow in the other arm, rather than the shield drawn as we see. The shield is currently strapped to his back. And he just calls out, "Halt! What the hell are you all doing here?"
You're
We
not
were-
the boss.
I just give Becky a look and I'm like, shut it before you get us all killed. I look back at Marshall Hemley and I just say, we were just exploring. Some things seem suspicious, but if we're not
We were
welcome here,
doing-
we can backtrack.
We were doing some repairs at the big cabin over that way, and I point back towards the cabin. And we were just returning our tools back to our work shed. And, well, I think we got a bit turned around.
You definitely did. These woods are off limits. He's looking around at some of your characters who already have your Camp Clearwater Lake Packanack attire on, and he can clearly tell where you're from and where you're supposed to be and where you currently are, so make no hesitation about that. Shlomo is on his way hesitatingly, starting to approach the path when he can hear this commotion going on. Is he going to come join this, or is he... Oh, they're on their own. Fuck that.
They're on their own. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's that cabin B1 still had a rather nice bed with your name on it if you wanted to try and get that short rest.
Could I make a perception check to the area that we were approaching? You said that there were some structures and different things like that.
Correct.
Okay.
And yes, you can. If you had to guess, it's maybe like the oldest part of the camp. Those buildings out there, what little you can see of them, are just like really run down. Like one of them looks like it has a tarp over what you have to imagine is probably a ruined part of the roof. What
Okay.
window? The one window you can see has no glass. It's just completely shattered out with like an old shoddy curtain.
I just look at the marshal and I'm like, so what's over there, by the way? I mean, so special about it.
It's
This
off
place.
limits is what's over there. Each of you
Touchy.
are under arrest. Touchy, you just trespassed into an unauthorized area. You knew what was going to happen.
This is a simple question, man.
Ellie will hold up her hands and be like, I am so sorry, Marshal. Like I said, we were just a little turned around. We'll go back to the path and continue
Oh,
on
you
our
certainly
way."
will. I'll see to it that you do. I'll be escorting you personally back to your camp and having a word with Mr. Holt.
Okay, I do apologize about that. And she's going to walk back over towards the wagon.
Can I, like, thaumaturgy a scream in a different direction?
Post it up. Let's see what we're looking at. And
Okay.
quick AFK as well. I was so ravenous during the halftime little bit right there that I forgot to load up the greenage here. So I need to go grab that. Let's listen. One action duration. A point of your choice.
It says,
Okay.
such as a rumble of thunder, the cry of a raven, an ominous whisper.
Sure. That sounds okay.
Out of the woods, you hear ch ch ch.
Yeah.
Okay, so within 30 feet, you can cause this effect to take place. Are you
It's in
able?
the opposite direction, 30
Are
feet
you
from us.
able to do? Do you have like a silent or a subtle spell possibility? Because the only component for this is verbal, so he'll definitely hear you say something, whatever the magical incant is, and then he'll hear the sound off
that's
in the
right.
distance.
Yeah,
So
'cause
he
component
he may have
verbal.
advantage on
Yeah.
any deception
Okay,
checks.
I won't do that then. Good call.
Yeah, like if you were hidden behind a tree, it might be perfect, but he would
Yeah.
still hear you behind the tree, just be like, "What's that? What's
But
that?"
he just, like, makes direct eye contact.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely looking at your character. I mean, make no qualms about that. But he's also
Finger wiggling.
very much here in an authoritative manner and very insistently gesturing with his hand crossbow that each of you head back up the trail.
Come on, Becky, this is your turn. Try and seduce him to let us off.
Becky would have.
Why'd you have to say that?
Because it plays perfectly into the character.
Oh man.
She has been, like, I'll say, subtly trying to seduce him the entire time. Like, even though he's got a weapon pointed at us all, she's, like, you know, moving her shoulders, kind of wiggling her eyes and her fingers, like little kissy faces.
You can roll persuasion.
Whoops, that's not what
No, that's
I
what
should've
that's
brought
what
an-
I need to roll.
I should have brought an eloquent
There we
part
go.
to this.
15 works well. That's a good roll. Good roll, Becky.
Yeah, that's decent for, like, you know, someone who's not super trained in it. Yeah.
He definitely appears to blush and flush a little bit in response to the subtle advances, but nevertheless he does insist on your group heading back the way you came, and he's going to march behind you to ensure your cooperation.
That's a win in Becky's book.
Okie dokie.
Well, go ahead, start moving back towards cabin B1 there. And then as we are passing this site... Oh, you just tackled the marshal. It's on. It's on. Time to attack.
He tackled me. What are you
No,
talking about?
I was there a split second before you. I
No,
saw
you
it.
weren't.
I saw it. The stream world saw it, dude. You can't lie.
Play the tapes. Play back the tapes.
Yeah, let's do the instant replay.
Don't make me clip it right now.
Oh boy. So as we make our way to this point, he grabs Becke's wrist while continuing to insist that our remaining group keeps heading up the trail. What is our response to that?
Becky will twist her wrist a little bit and like intertwine her fingers with his and like look at him in the eye.
He gives her kind of a reprimanding look, but does not relinquish his grasp. His attention appears to be mostly on the three that he wants to continue heading up the trail.
So he's just a physical leash on Becky. That makes
Correct.
sense.
Like, you stay here, they keep going.
I'm just gonna look. I'm just gonna look back at Becky and like put my hand on the dagger next to me, and just give her a look.
So wink and smile.
Is Shlomo coming?
Oh no, he's taking a nap. He's inside the cabin.
All right.
He ain't part of this. Oh, he keeps a hold on you. There we go. Once we reach that point, he will start to advance towards the rest of the group, and he just looks over at Becky and he gestures towards the cabin here. I saw each of you working here earlier. I didn't see you on the trail. And he kind of gives her a slight push towards the porch right there and makes his way to continue following the rest of the group.
Guys.
Marshall indicates that you should all make a right here at this path. It'll be quicker. And yeah, from there you can straight shot yourselves back here to the site. I will reveal the building that we are passing by, which is the docks. And there's all kinds of activity going on right here. Probably the kids who are staying at this cabin. They've got free roam of the lake right here. Some of them are even on your guys' side of the line, but the caution tape doesn't extend over the water, so maybe no harm, no foul kind of thing. But the docks are a bit ramshackle, but still in functional order. And there's at least 30 or 40 kids just out there on rafts, on little kayaks, canoes, just having the time of their lives. A few adults standing nearby supervising. And the marshal will continue. Move along. Move along. All right. Let me get here. Are you trying to stealth behind, or are you trying to rejoin the group? Asking to Becky.
Wait, so what did the part, what was the part that he said to me?
He basically was saying to stay here because he's not going to report you to Paul along with the others. He's basically saying, I saw you doing work at the cabin. I didn't see you sneak into the no trespassing area.
Some bullshit. She didn't do any work.
Right, that's the result of her successful persuasion check.
So, wink, wink thing.
Right. I'll let you off this time with a warning, but these guys I'm bringing in.
Sweet. And Shlomo, are you still at the house?
Shlomo, his belly is full of sausages and haggis, and he's resting.
All right. Then Becky will stay there because she'll think that she's like, she got game in the system. She won. She gets the kickback. Maybe she'll like sip on her flask or smoke on something.
We're going to remove Shlomo's exhaustion meter right there. He got a hot meal. He got a good rest right there. So he is good to proceed with the rest of his day. Our other characters, meanwhile, upon being brought back to Mr. Holt, let's see what our reaction. Well, that's about as mid-ground as it gets.
I stick to my story that we just got turned around while we were trying to come back to the warehouse.
The marshal does not contest that whatsoever. He just sticks to the facts that they were in an unauthorized area. They did not have your groundskeeper. They had no supervisor with them. They were just wandering off by themselves towards a restricted part of the forest. And Paul's response is very much like, well, it's a new system. We're all still getting to know it. Mistakes like these are bound to happen. We also had a approved job on the other side of the border right there. So, I mean, they're already in an area they're not supposed to be, but they're allowed to be there. So, tell me, Marshall, which is the correct approach in this respect? Are they allowed to be there or are they not allowed to be there? We all got to make a living, and the people who own that site gave us permission to be here. So, the marshal is a bit flustered with that, and he just says, so that's it. There's no punishment whatsoever. And Mr. Holt just says, yeah, they get no seconds on dessert tonight.
I just kind of give the marshal a look.
I give him a wave. Thanks for the escort, Marshal.
He shakes his head, frustrated, and departs the premises and goes back to whatever it is he's doing. Guess we'll go.
I just
sure
I
everything's
just
good
lean
down
over and
here.
whisper to Ellie, and I just say, we should probably go back and get the other two.
I don't know if it's a good idea. I'm going to look to Paul and be like, Mr. Holt, the rest of our group is still back at the other building. We were returning the tools here, as I kind of gesture towards the wagon, or the cart.
We might have need for the tools here later on. We still have a few repairs to do. You can keep those here. I can tell you're all a bit tired. Why don't you get some lunch? And just take it easy for the rest of the day.
Sounds like an idea. Thank you. And where's the lunch cabin?
He gestures towards S2 right there.
All right. Alejandra will definitely go and have some lunch and take a rest in S1.
All right.
Absolutely.
Yep, for our exhausted characters, if you're just laying low for the next little bit and not really getting involved in much of anything, you are good to have the exhaustion meter removed. Looks like activity is starting to build up here as dinner is prepared. They got some hamburgers, some hot dogs, some fried chips, and a lot of delicious other victuals that we're going to partake in for a heavy dinner. During this point, Shlomo and Becca, you are certainly welcome to depart B1 and head back, if you wish, to the cabin, especially as it looks like the kids are now starting to wind their day down over at the docks and head to where you're at. You guys are about to be swarmed with kids everywhere.
Heard that.
Mm,
Slow-mo,
Not so-
would you
not so
walk
fast,
me
lassie.
back?
okay, let's go back.
Sweet. I just don't know the way. I wasn't really paying attention earlier, I was thinking about things.
Follow the person that tackled you.
Slow-mo takes her by the arm and escorts her back like a gentleman.
I was going to say, as they end up going back the other way and accidentally walking back to the same campground.
He takes her to his place.
That was Slow-mo's plan
Side-
all along.
Yeah, sidetrack of the century. Shlomo is Jason.
Oh, dang. Twist.
Don't give it away so fast.
Yeah, let's let the
Leave a guy
suspense
some
build up.
secrets.
Yeah, he
That-
goes
see,
into
that's
the
it. See,
goes
that's
into the
his,
washroom, comes back with his hockey mask on.
See, that's his downside. He's not good at being subtle, man.
Comes out with his hockey mask on. Hey, who's up for some hockey?
Yeah, with a super Canadian accent. Let's play some hockey, eh? You goobers.
All right, and to move us firmly into the middle act here, I think this will definitely take us longer than 3 hours, but hopefully no longer than 4 is the plan. Still ambiguous. Who knows what it'll take us, though. Paul gives everyone a bit of appreciation for their hard work today, whether you did work, whether you were part of the nature walk and just kind of redefining your skills, whether you stayed here back at the camp and prepared the meals for everybody after they came back from their hard day's work. Round of applause for everybody, which he then decides to end with, but today was kids' games. Today was easy stuff. Tomorrow we're going to get into the real nuts and bolts of what it takes to operate a campsite like this. And for those of you who are looking for one last night on the town, you are welcome to join me on the cart with, and you can see people already starting to throw up their hands, me. And we'll have ourselves a few rounds of drinks, a few smokes, listen to some live music, and we'll be back later in the evening. So any volunteers? Anybody want to come along? Dancing, absolutely.
Ellie will kind of look around and be like, are we free to wander the camp, like, within our area, if we stay?
Paul shrugs his shoulders. If you want.
I would like to get a little more familiar with the camp. That way we don't get ourselves lost again.
Well, I imagine it'll be easier to get lost at night than it is during the daytime, but now that you mention it anyway, he looks over at Benny, Elcorin, and Ellie and says, Our wanderers have decided to volunteer and watch the camp anyway tonight, so make sure you don't wander off too far. We're going to need a few people to watch over our stuff.
Okay.
Does look at Becke and Shlomo, though. You are both more than welcome to join us in town for one final night if you want.
Shlomo looks at Becky and says, "What do you think, lass?"
Oh, what does Becky think? The question on everyone's mind.
I'll just raise an
Drinking
eyebrow.
and partying, Becky? I don't know. Seems pretty simple.
I'll just raise
Yeah.
an eyebrow when you look back.
Yeah, she'll go drinking and partying.
All right. Shlomo takes her by the arm and let's go.
All right. Yeah, look at that. 3 and 3. That's the kind of horror movie party split you want right there. Paul is spoken for, though. He is bringing his girlfriend Ginny, his comedic sidekick, first assistant friend Ned, and probably another half dozen or so people. So it looks like we're actually going to need to call our friend from earlier who brought our characters here. We're going to need to actually commission 2 carts to get us where we're going. And once that is all handled, we are transported off of here, off the map, and welcome to the bar.
What? Shut up!
Yeah, we got a few people here who eye you curiously upon your arrival. This nervous-looking half-elf right here, this intense-looking drow at the bar, the stern-looking dwarf, despite the nature of his token, he is quite happy to see you. Welcome in! Grab a seat at the wide-open table, or up here at the bar if you prefer close-up company. Cesar over there is playing some lively tunes this evening if you feel like dancing. And Cesar gives you all a friendly wave. Topher invites one of you over. Anybody up for some cards?
Shlomo just screams, "Whiskey!"
Cal slams one down on the countertop right here. There's one for you.
Shlomo throws it back.
This individual sitting at the fireside is the only one who does not appear quite jovial at your approach. He turns turns his head over his shoulder to eye your approach. But upon getting the measure of your party, he decides that he's just going to go back to facing the fire.
Which one is that? Crazy Ralph?
Crazy Ralph.
Okay.
Paul is going to likewise take a seat up here at the bar. Ginny will take a seat next to him, and our buddy Ned will sit all the way down here at the end. They're basically just here narratively. We don't necessarily need token representation. The back door will open, and quite possibly the coolest NPC I have ever named is about to step out the door right here.
Did Bob?
Fooky you. Sounds like the two girls from Austin Powers.
That's exactly right.
Fooky you and Fooky me.
Yeah, everybody calls him Fuck, and he's like, it's Fook. Comes out with a large tray of ribs that he sets down to replace the ribs that it appears have already been eaten right here. So now we got a fresh round of meat right off the bone before he heads back to the kitchen to continue with his tasks.
Oh, slow-mo slide those over.
Yeah, Becca will actually flip a Yui when she sees those ribs because she skipped food back at the cabin, and she will go chow down.
Yeah, slow-mo offers them to Becky first.
She'll like take a few ribs that are like still combined and like toast them with a nod of her head before like.
Is there any music playing? Because Shlomo requests for some music.
Oh yeah.
For the singer to play a song, and Becky starts dancing on the tables like Coyote Ugly.
Cal is well, let's see. Let's see your performance check.
All right, believe in me.
I'll give her some guidance. You can add a D4.
Oh, I mean, if it's Becky as well, I mean that's its own thing entirely.
16.
I thought it was Shlomo doing the dance on top of the bar for some reason.
Shlomo will join after a drink. After his drink, Shlomo will join her.
She will totally embrace him up there and just be dancing with him like besties, having the best time.
An aura of charisma and intoxicating perfumes enters the establishment and takes a seat right next to Shlomo between June.
Oh, damn.
I mean...
I was going to say, it's the girl from Ridgemont High.
I mean... So she takes a rather seductive and sultry seat right next to Shlomo and requests of the bar, a glass of fruity wine, please. And we'll go back here to the campgrounds where our remaining party are all just chilling out here doing their thing. What are we thinking for the evening?
Not sure if you were reading the chat or not, but Ellie was asking the other two if they wanted to join her while she got familiar with everything around the camp, and basically said knowing your terrain is key to moments of danger.
Sure. All right. So
I am following just incredibly on edge and looking around pretty much at all times with perception.
Yeah, before we leave the area, if we're watching over their stuff, can we look for any kind of obvious weapons, anything like that here?
Sure. There is a machete sitting stuck
Singular,
into a log outside of Paul's cabin.
I'd scoop
There,
that up if I could.
there is also a lockbox inside of the head counselor's cabin that, based on the verbiage written on the outside, would appear to be a firearm of some sort.
Yeah, I'd scoop up the machete if I could, and I'll hand out the axe. I'll be like, anyone able to use these?
Hold on, let me look at it's a hand axe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be able to use the hand axe.
All right. I'll hand
It's
it to
better.
you then.
It's better than the sickle. So.
So if she hands you the hand axe, and we'll pick up the machete, which you said before counts as scimitar, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really. It would still be good to be able to hit better with a dex-based offhand weapon, but
Oh
I
yeah,
already got a
and
dagger.
the two of you nearby, unless she's not bringing it with her, you'll be able to see that she has two scimitars.
Yep. She pulls out the scimitar and the machete, and she swings them around pretty deftly.
Hey, I need one. No, I mean I have a dagger. It's still gonna suffice, I guess. But
Okay.
Here, I will take the bazooka and the machine gun, and you take the noisy cricket.
Yes.
All right, and I will take that brief AFK that I mentioned earlier, as I do not have my gardening supplies at hand, and I will certainly be needing them before we get into the chopping. I mean the exploration.
So is it dark now? Is the one question I do have. Because if it's dark, anyone who's relying on dark vision to see will notice that Ellie kind of fades from view.
That's a neat trick.
I flourish at nighttime, especially in the woods.
Corin, do you want to try to open this lockbox?
I can give it a shot. Sure. Wow. Okay.
Do you want to take the 16 or the 16, sir?
I'd like to take the 17 because 2 16s equals 17. No.
I like your math.
We will have to wait the Daniels on that little break on he
Yep.
said.
Is this thing working?
We can hear you.
Hey, I think it works. All right.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, Sapphire's volume does get a little soft sometimes. I do try to adjust it, but sometimes it gets a little it fluctuates a little bit.
I moved my mic away by accident and thought I was
Why would you do that? You're going to be the first one.
okay, I swear.
Fluctuation.
I feel like I'm gonna be the first to die, but also
I mean, I just said that.
I feel like Becky might insequentially just be the first to wander off and never come back. So
Yeah.
Whatever. Becky's gonna be the final girl at the end of the movie.
Oh, that's
It's
fantastic.
because she went home with somebody from the bar and she just avoided the whole scene.
That'd be funny as heck.
Alright, so where are we trying to explore?
Well, we came from this way on the way back up. We've also traveled through here and along here, so we kind of know this path
Sure.
along the red tape line. I think we should skirt around the lake this way, see what we find along here, and then work our way back up and along the red line the rest of the way.
Did that thieves' tool check let O'Corin get into the lockbox?
Oh, sadly not.
yes,
I missed
I
that
forgot
entirely.
about that.
That is shy of the mark. If we want to add a gun to our inventory, it is going to be a higher DC than that.
And I am moving fairly slowly to keep myself quiet and stealthy.
Yeah, that I would follow suit on that.
Alright, well, let's jump over here as you are passing our good friend's home base. The three of you who are wandering, go ahead, drag your
Damn it.
tokens onto the board. Elcorin keeps stepping on every dried twig and branch there is.
Damn it, I'm the fucking rogue. I'm supposed to be stealthy.
Yeah. Looks like we've found Shlomo's dinner for later tonight. He's got a fish sitting up here on his table and a bunch of dried fish scales right here. This is definitely identified as his home. There's a little sign on the front door that says, Shlomo's, keep out, kids! We can certainly wander around here to our heart's content. There's not a whole lot to see here, but some of these areas do have more dedicated buildings for your exploration, so I do try to make those available as we encounter them. Long story short here, there's nothing that he has left behind for you to take of interest. Likewise, there's nothing that he is unaware of here of interest. Really just a curiosity that you happen to come across. When you are ready, we can leave here and move on.
Are these trees or rocks?
They are trees.
Okay. Yep. Once everything's done there and we've kind of looked around, we'll continue on our way.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, thank you there, horror girl Ari. Can't wear it for too long here. I'm gonna start getting the asthmatic going on, but
Yeah.
In spurts and waves. I worked during the opening part of the stream as well.
He'll start getting his Darth Vader voice.
I can't breathe in this thing. All right. Hey, in case nobody caught the yeah.
Wah, wah. Hey, now we can go check out that camp without Marshall Henley looking.
Sure, please do. This area definitely seems to be more fitting with the description Paul gave you, like the stanchions and the property lines on this side. Oh, there goes Benny. Later. The property lines definitely are indicative of this being a private residence, so probably whatever's down here in this corner of the map is actually privately owned and will be, spoiler alert, the starting point of our Friday the 13th. I'm sorry, our Camp Clearwater Massacre, Part 3 later on this evening. So, you guys stay away. That's not for you.
Do you feel like going and breaking into some houses?
Mess everything up for the next group.
Yeah, the next group starts off. Why are there corpses in our beds?
All right, so we've gotten to this point here. I can see that this is like the opposite side of where the B1 building is.
Ooh, random encounter.
You rolled a 3, god damn it.
Dragon comes by and eats us all. No more Jason.
25% chance. It's about 30 minutes worth of travel, maybe an hour-ish for your characters, one side of the lake to the other. What is the encounter? Last time we did one of these, we had a quartet of will-o-wisps show up that just almost annihilated the group. This time it is... Whoa!
It's a dragon, isn't it?
No, it's a Tarrasque.
Well, I don't think Jason's our biggest worry anymore.
This time it's not a joke.
Ooh.
Random encounter came up with the slasher.
Ooh.
Let me get the character sheet open. This will be interesting.
Good thing we all stealthed. Sorry, Elquarin.
Shut up. Give me your other fucking inspiration and we'll be fine.
I might need that.
Alright, no surprise. You just can clearly hear this thing stomping and smashing through the underbrush from the forested overhang to the south here, and it is quickly approaching your group. Let me get let's get onto the trail map here. Nighttime, that's fitting. And then, yep, you can each drag your tokens maybe out like the midpoint here, and then I'm going to be coming from the south side. Oops. Hey, they're here!
It was the slasher, it was Becky and Shlomo and Paul.
We knew it! It was Shlomo all along! There we go.
He's in cahoots with the bad guy. Split the party on purpose.
Yeah, but out of everyone he could have taken, like...
Yeah. Didn't need
The
a
final
whole
girl.
strategic maneuver for that.
The final girl is the final girl.
Alrighty, friends, we're gonna need the initiative rolls here to see how we're gonna do this.
I rolled a frickin' 4.
Woo! Look at those rolls. Let's see. Right. What didn't populate? All right. You can share the inspo, just like as we would normally do. Okie dokie. First turn is gonna be Richter.
I'll just look at the other two and just be like, alright, well, fuck, are we fighting this thing or are we fucking running?
You're going first. You tell us.
Yeah.
You are dead. Not a big surprise.
Y'all are real helpful. Alright, well, fuck it then.
You're gonna die, clown!
Bonus action.
Somebody's gonna die.
Bonus action, I need to make a wisdom insight check. against the creature that I can see against his contested charisma deception. God damn it.
I'll give you an inspo.
Yeah, it's not going to matter. Keep it. He rolled a
Inspo.
21.
Well,
You can
it
re-roll,
depends.
Oh,
I was
okay.
to say, yeah. Daniel lets us re-roll.
Okay. Hey, 23, so I actually bit him. Okay, cool. That just allows me to be able to use my sneak attack whenever, no matter what, even if I don't have advantage. And that lasts for 1 minute. Then I will go ahead and run up and slice him with my dagger. Hopefully. Oh, I didn't take on the sneak attack, but
Looks like we're doing this.
Is that your turn?
yeah.
All right, we do resist half of that damage, as we already know. I think I was on mute there for a second. And we will legendary interrupt. One action, make an attack with the machete. No frickin' way. Natural 20 for 18 slashing.
Damn.
Swoosh. Okay, Benny, your turn.
Oh, seeing the way that all went down, I think Benny is going to pop up mirror image so that 3 extras of him float around.
There's only one solid choice here. Run like a bitch!
Yeah, and then I'm going to move a little bit to my left.
Oh dear. Okay, and then it is the slasher's turn. We get 3 melee attacks. We're gonna start with a slice on Elquarin. Another natural 20 on the wrong side of the dice. 17 to hit though for 11. Sends him unconscious. Then 30-foot move. 1 or 2. One. 10, 25 feet.
So he saw through my stealth?
It's a group stealth check. If one of you fail it, we know the entire group is there.
Oh, okay.
Aren't you technically invisible if it's night vision?
If it relies on dark vision, yes, I'm invisible to it.
Say what?
If he relies
the
on dark
ability.
vision to see, then I'm invisible to him at the moment.
Post the ability. It's a Gloomstalker thing.
Yeah, give me a sec here.
Okie dokie. Roll for the mirror image.
Nice.
Looks like a slash on Benny. That's a miss. Wait, what's the mirror image's AC? I got an 11.
Give me a second. I don't use this spell very often.
10 plus your dex mod.
All right, so 13.
All right. Third attack. Go ahead, roll your mirror image again. Pretty sure I just saw the entire night crew log in to change their class to Gloomstalker. Very nice. That's a 19 to hit on Benny for 12 slashing.
But it hits my.
Oh, it's over the
that
number.
one.
That's right. That's well, whatever. We take one of them out. Drop one down. Stop hiding from me. I mean it. There you are. All right. That is my turn. So over to your turn, Ellie.
All right, so as a bonus action, I am going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Is there a verbal component? We hear
Yes.
you.
Okay. And then I'm going to move to here, so I'm flanking.
Okay.
And as my first attack, I do my Scimitar. I'll spend the inspiration to take that crit, and I don't know why it didn't have the
Well,
damage in there.
You should have flank.
Oh, right. I have flank. I don't need to spend the inspiration. And so that would be then the d6 plus 3 plus an extra 6. So that would be 11 plus the 5 from the Hunter's Mark, which is necrotic damage, I believe, right?
Roll the attack over again. I'm missing what you're doing here. You're saying 5, but saying 11?
Okay, so I rolled a crit because I have advantage. So
Okay,
then
I
the
hear
damage
you.
would be
Okay.
the d6 plus the max. Are we
Understood.
doing max
Tallied?
damage on it? Yeah. Okay. And then also I get to do an extra d8 on that because of my Dread Ambusher.
Yes. Although I've already taken my turn, so I think that does not apply. Or am I
Let me
incorrect?
double check.
Dread Ambusher is just on the first turn of combat, I believe. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I've gotten it against Diego before. If you take it
At the start of your first turn of each combat, yeah.
It's something else
Yes.
then that you lose.
That
because
was
I've gone
Diego's
before you.
bugbear thing. That's my bugbear extra damage
there's-
thing.
You're the character
4
that...
additional damage.
Is there anything else?
Yep, I'm going to do one more attack because I get the extra. That was the extra attack from the Dread Ambusher, so now my main attack. And again, that would be the that would be the 20.
Alrighty. Got it. Okay.
And then I am invisible, so I'm going to, that was 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, over to here.
Okay.
You
We
can
missed our attack
try
of
and-
opportunity, but we do clearly hear you as you are clearly not going in stealth.
Yep, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. We will legendary interrupt. And Diego's current character on Sunday morning is the one that does the Nova round, and I know that if you do not go first, there is an aspect of that that you lose, as I recall. But
It's the bugbear. He has to. The bugbear allows him to get an extra 2d6 per attack, but it has to be before. Has nothing to do with Gloomstalker.
gotcha. Benny, go ahead, roll the for the mirror image. We're gonna try and slice again. And we will 13 to hit. Hack another one down.
Yes, indeed.
And then it is Elcorin's turn, a death saving throw. That's 1 in your favor. And then Benny's turn.
All right, we are going to action disengage
Okay.
and move over to cluster up with our friends so we're not alone. No, end my turn there.
Okay, we will interrupt to 2 actions, move up to half our speed. 15 here, and I think we will all fit the bill going forward from here. The Aura of Fear. If you start your turn within 20 feet, it's a wisdom saving throw or become frightened for a minute. We will start getting that going on our ensuing turns. Legendary action to move up, and then it is the slasher's turn itself. Alright. We're going to go after the one we see, and mirror image again.
There goes the last image, I assume.
There it goes. Wasted 2 natural 20s on that, too. Jeez. There's that. There's that. And then 2 more attacks to follow. Slice, slice. A 12 and an 11. Both will miss. Over to Ellie's turn.
Okay. Do you know what? I'm going to leave El Cawaran down for now, but I'm going to step to here, and I will do action and bonus action scimitar attacks.
Okay. Uh, 8 total points of damage. I got that. And that, plus that. Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Alright. We'll try our luck and slash behind us as we didn't hear or sense you move away. That is an 18 at disadvantage for 13 slashing.
Ouch. Okay.
And then it's death save again for Rick here. That's 1 fail. We will legendary interrupt again. Try another slash in that invisible direction. At disadvantage, it's a 13 to hit for 10 slashing. And then Benny's turn.
All right. Benny's realizing he's not going to get away from this thing. Disadvantage to do this up close, but advantage for flank, so straight shots. I'm just going to throw an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That's a hit.
I don't know why Rin didn't roll damage.
Yeah, I think I have the preferences set for the default wrong on this game. Oops.
Yeah, I had to change all mine manually when I created my character. So.
Force damage we don't resist, so we'll take all that. It's like the all right.
And I know he's going to get an attack of opportunity on me. Oh yeah, I need to roll that, don't I?
Oh, for the fear, it's a wisdom saving throw.
I better roll that too then.
You are good for the next hour.
Okay,
You
so
are
he doesn't
good
have
for the next
disadvantage.
hour.
Would I
I
still
know he's
roll
going to
that
get an
as well?
opportunity attack. I am going to run 30 feet away.
You're unconscious. You're good against that right now. We do get our reaction. So yeah, we're gonna try a slash. As he runs off, that is 14 to hit for 10 slashing. And then reset our turn. We're going to try a crushing hug attack on the invisible target. Ooh, that is a 13 to hit for 35 bludgeoning.
That is more than my hit points. Does that instantly kill me?
Yep.
I think it would need to be...
I'm pretty sure it's what your current hit points are plus the maximum.
Correct. Yeah, I think
so
that's...
that would be 27, which you did 35, so...
Let me just double check. It's not often we run into this. Yes, when damage reduces you to 0, if there is damage remaining, you die if it equals or exceeds your hit point maximum. So yeah, it looks like he just crushed, bones snapping, and crunch. There goes one of our survivors right there. Good God. We will release the body and go pursue after you.
Good game, guys.
Try a slash attack. That's a 13 to hit for another 12.
Oh, I hate to throw it away, but I'm going to use a shield.
Ooh.
Burn my last spell slot.
Oh boy. That means the 14 follow-up will also miss. That's 22 points of damage you saved yourself there.
22 points of damage. That shield spell was worth it.
Definitely.
Yeah, I would be unconscious too.
That brings it up to Rick, who hopefully has a natural 20 and a run for the hills. Good God. And 11. Well, it's halfway
11,
there.
but I mean, I'm the only one here who could probably outrun Jason, so...
That's funny. It is Benny's turn. Let's give it a try.
All right, he is probably going to kill me, but I am going to try to run 60 feet.
Oh, I forgot my... Oh, yeah, this is your best chance. A 23 to hit, 10 slashing.
All right, I will take the 10 damage and be down to 4.
And 60 feet will at least get you most of the way off this map, if not all the way off of it. Anybody got a revivify?
Got to be at least level 5 for that.
Oh, that's right. I'm thinking I'm level 3. What am I thinking? Level 3 spells, not level 3 characters. Well, okay. Our work here is done. I'm gonna go take this back to our base of operations. We do like to do interesting things with corpses. We'll come back for this one later on. Elquarin?
With me being down, does that mean that the scimitars I was holding would drop?
I would say so.
Okay, so there's 2 scimitars there, at least, Elquarin.
That's true, and he regains consciousness as he sees Jason stomping off with the body of one of your comrades, who appears to be like just compressed like an accordion.
The little towny paw snicker.
Yeah, she was
I
able
don't want
to
to always be that person, but
evade him with that invisibility for a few moments there, but in close combat with only a few characters to choose from, he was able to suss her out, and Elcorin sees him not as perceptive to your revival as we continue heading off the map towards, I guess we would be going, no, we're going this way. We'll take the long way round. We're not in direct pursuit of Benny, who you can literally hear Benny hilling his way in the opposite direction.
I picked that name just so you could play that.
Yeah, I bet. Let's check back in with our friends having a grand old time here at the bar.
Fuck,
oh
you
my
guys
god,
are
this is the
you guys
best
are
time of
dying,
my life!
and Shlomo is like dripping in poon.
Just had a full rack of ribs. You've got whiskey.
Jesus, this is the life.
See what happens when you don't go across the no trespassing sign?
Look, it's not our fault you decided to roll the one thing that would fuck us up.
I know.
That
And
is
let
true.
me show you.
Absolutely true. Bad luck.
Yeah, let me show
Poor
you.
movie, though.
Right here. Where is that thing? That's
It
wrong.
honestly makes a lot of sense.
Was
Although
horror movie karma.
normally
does
the
right
slasher
here.
only goes when there's pairs
Now
or singles.
Shlomo just has to sleep with both girls to ensure his survival. In a
Yeah, the
horror
random
movie.
encounter is a die 12 plus 8, and I think I rolled, what was it, a 12? 11 or 12.
I think it was 11.
Wow.
I mean, we could have come across a lost counselor, a fire, some camper commoners, a clue, a trail of blood, some animals, a brown bear, will-o-wisps. We literally rolled the worst fucking thing possible.
Yeah,
Oof.
you rolled a 4 and it was a total 12.
Oh.
I have to say though, I am happy we did some pretty good damage to him.
Oh, absolutely. Some solid
Yeah,
damage
nailed
there,
on
and
it.
that 12 points of force damage was nothing to scoff at.
Damn it, why didn't you just let me bring a soul knife?
I may expand character creation options next time around. That was my initial idea.
Yeah, it was
Thinking like,
easy.
let's just last time around it was just the PHB. This time we brought in Tasha's, and then Xanathar's.
You brought
and
in
next time
you
we'll
brought
do
in
Tasha's.
Xanthar. Yeah,
Right.
I'm like, I wanted Tasha's because that's where soul knife comes from.
Yeah, that was the next major book released. Either that or the Glory of the Giants or something. But for those of us here at the bar, the woman that slides up next to Shlomo gives you a very
Slides up next to Shlomo.
Sounds like Daniel's been under the influence.
Daniel's drunk on wine. Shlomo cheers to the lady next to him and cheers with her.
Well, hello there, handsome. Care to buy a girl a drink?
Definitely. Barkeep. Give the lovely lady, whatever she wants.
She has a second glass of fruity wine. How's Becky responding to the intrusion here?
Ah, it's just a drink.
Oh, Becca is totally fine with it. She sees the other girl and she's like, yeah, another girl in the house.
Oh, yeah, Becky's down for. Becky's totally down for threesomes.
Goodness.
Becky's so down. Becky Hot Stuff is not down for a threesome. Is bad advertising. False advertising.
I will live up to the Hot Stuff family name.
What? So, pray tell, what's a lovely lady like you doing here?
What is there to do here besides drink, enjoy time, and music?
Well, what brings you around these parts?
Oh, just wandering from here to there. Looks like you belong to one of the local establishments.
Aye, we're from Camp Clearwater.
Ah, yes, I've heard of that place. A rather sketchy location, is it not?
It's true. It does have its bad, connotations. But aye, it's a living.
Did we lose Mike already, or is he still here?
I think
was
so.
telling
Mike left,
On
yeah.
graduation.
Right, yeah, I just wanted to say a good game before he stepped out of the chat, but yeah, I see him posting there in the channel.
Oh yeah, no animosity.
Faux show. Alrighty, so let's have Shlomo roll a die 20, and let's have that die 20 attach itself to his wisdom saving throw.
$17.
Money. Roll an insight check.
Okay. Whoa, look at these rolls. Jesus. 22.
Even after a couple of drinks and some really good music and some really great company, you're starting to get a really bad vibe about this girl. There is something that's not adding up. She is just a little too perfectly placed at the right time for this to not be a coincidence, and his alarm bells are starting to ring.
Okay, Shlomo does this. He goes, "Excuse me, lassie. Have you met my friend Paul?" And he's going to push Paul next to her.
Oh, God.
And then he's going to go and tell Becky. Becky, I'm not getting a good feeling from that lady. Something's wrong.
Oh my god, I just hate it when you get bad vibes from someone when you're just trying to have a good vibes time.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Paul's girlfriend does not take very kindly to this, as there's
Oh.
almost immediately an exchange that is not very pleasant between the two of them, and before you know it, fists are
Let's go.
flying.
Yes!
Oh,
Chick fight! Chick fight!
if it's the girls, Becky will step in and try to break them up.
Oh, good
Actually,
God!
I'm going to hold Becky back and say, let it play through for a moment. I was going to say, don't step inside, Becky. No, so Shlomo's going to stop her as she tries to do that.
If that's a 20, I'm gonna respect a 20.
Oh, man. So, yeah, the offended party goes in to start the engagement. The girl that is setting off the alarm buzzers goes for a swing that just barely connects with Ginny. Ginny responds with a natural 20 that looks like one of this girl's teeth flies out. And as the blood starts dripping down her chin, she just kind of smiles and shakes her head. That was a big mistake.
Uh-oh. Okay.
As
let's
she
see.
shape changes into her natural succubus form.
I fucking knew it.
Yes! Yes!
And this could be interesting. We're gonna have NPCs scattering. Oh no! I locked myself out. Shit! Scattering for the hills here.
I think that was what Shlomo was going to do. I really was like going to pull Becky and say it's time to go.
That's funny. Yeah, the
I
patrons
think
are
it's time
backing
to
away.
Yeah, that's exactly. Take a
This
step
party
back.
has turned.
Because there's no. Yeah, I'm definitely taking. But Paul's right next to her. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, he might be in a bad position because his girlfriend is also even closer to it, so he's got a potential
Does he have a
obligation
key?
to try to extract her from the situation before he gets himself out. because he's that kind of guy. So if our move is to get the hell out of here and get to one of the wagons and depart the premises, we may be doing so without Paul and Jenny and Ned. Your call.
What do you do? So out of game, Tawny. What do you want to do? You want to get the fuck out of here, or do you want to help them?
You know, Paul hasn't been super helpful, and that's kind of their stuff they got going on. I imagine she didn't expect it to be a succubus to murder her.
I don't know how tough succubuses are, so I don't.
Yeah.
I've never
I
fought
don't really
one.
want to
So
fuck with that. Yeah.
I don't. If it's as
I'm
strong as
squishy.
if it's dragon strong, I'm fucked. But I mean, if it's like I don't know, troll strong, maybe we could take it on. But I don't know. I don't know. And the rest of the team is somewhere else. Kind of want to get back to the party. I thought we were just gonna drink and get back to the group.
I think in character,
One of our group's already dead.
Becky, yeah, she would honestly just like
Well,
as
y'all
soon as
don't
the
know
party
that.
turns, she would
Yeah.
leave. Like she's not here to like rescue people or get into other people's stuff. Like if somebody comes to her and does something, okay.
Oh, I agree. Okay, so Shlomo and Becky are gonna tip out the fucking door and start heading to the wagon.
All right, that's a window, but you can also try that if it's open or able to be broken through. You should be able to click it.
I'll slide the door open, the window open, and
There you go.
I'll help Becky through it. Becky goes through the window,
And
and then I'll
thank
follow
you.
her right after.
Let's get the hell out of here. Well, okay, so let's reconvene. Unfortunately, one party member shy. That's the way
Becky's
these
still
go
laughing and
sometimes.
hollering. She's having a great time still.
So for Benny and El Quarren, what is your path? Are you guys going back to the campsite? What are you guys thinking?
Well, Benny kind of takes off. I see him take off to the left, I
Right.
presume, right?
And if Benny glances back, he sees Jason slightly walking off in the other direction with Ellie's corpse in his arms.
Yeah, I
and
would have gone out and watched them, but I wouldn't have just kept running.
Sure.
Then I would have probably seen him just out of the corner of my eye as I was getting up, running away, and I would have like slowly, until I thought I was out of range, and then just booked it to follow him.
All right. When the two of you are back together, 5 hit points between the both of you. What are we thinking?
Probably the nearest place we can to rest. I don't know.
That, or let's try to hit it towards the cabins again. But I don't know. We'll see.
Do we want to try to
Where
take?
the other ones should return to.
Do we want to try to take a canoe or a raft across the lake for
Is
possible?
there one right now?
There are, yeah. There's numerous docking points across the lake. Or do we want to take the actual, finish our circuitous route around the lake here? Either way, maybe lake-wise, you're thinking like half-hour tops. Walking, maybe another 45.
Well, that's not that big of a difference. I'd say we should probably walk then. Or run, whatever it may be. Stealth. Whatever we do.
Slow and sneaky.
Very good.
So I presume you want a group stealth check?
I do. I also want insight checks. Oh, 42. Ugh.
Good
Really,
Lord,
Benny?
I'm going to
Really?
use my last inspo and try that again.
All right. That's better.
Better. Benny, better.
Better, Benny. You
How
said
much better can a
insight?
Benny be better?
Yes, insight checks, please.
Insight, not perception.
Insight.
It's pretty good for a
Oh,
+1.
19, 21. All right. Go ahead and move yourselves over to the docks. Let me check the map. There's something about these docks. You both kind of look at each other. You can't quite put two and two together here, but you did overhear your party members talking about this weird book that they found, talking about some other undead book and this weird monster that matches up
That
totally with what you guys.
reminds me. Would that book have dropped off of Ari, or not Ari? Sorry. Lily.
Probably not actually, but hopefully, you guys have retained the information.
That
Out of
guy read
character,
the
hell no.
pages she got.
Well, in game, I'm giving you what little we've discovered so far. That the book itself
Okay.
just tells of the existence of the Necronomicon, and then the pages that Becca found basically indicate the existence of a powerful undead abomination that is resistant to non-magical damage. But we already knew that part. We just encountered it.
Okay. Do I see any? You said it just feels weird here. Or-
Something about these docks is speaking to you, and your current health value, you don't know if you necessarily want to stop and explore. The place right now is vacant. The kids have long gone. All the lights are out. Doors might be locked up. But it is your call if you want to stop here or proceed back to the cabins, where hopefully your party members are on their way back.
What do you say, Benny?
I'm not really good at it, but could I make like an Arcana check to try to figure anything out, or any kind of check to proceed?
The insight is, I think, our best bet there. You're both certain there's something here, you just don't know what it is. Neither of you think like the killer is hanging out here. You just like feel there's something important about this structure.
I can make an investigation check for us. I don't know how good you are at those.
Not.
If you wanna.
Let me put you guys onto the map here, because this area has its own little section. We've never been to the docks before. So, let's see, right here for Benny, right here for Elk. And here we are. We're at the riverfront, or the lakefront. It is dark outside. We can see a small building right up here ahead. Based on the signage, we firmly believe this to be a restroom. Explore that to your own content. Otherwise, looks like we've got a lot of cabins and other dock buildings set up here. Some of them indicate that, like this one right here, is a bungalow that people could stay at. But based on the lights and the silence around here, you would guess there's nobody present whatsoever. Even these lights that are present on the map, these would all be dim.
Alright. There's not even a way into the building. What the fuck?
Oh, that's right. It's old school dynamic lighting. I have to open that up myself. Whoops. Okay, it's right. I'm just going to open all the doors. Delete. Delete. Feel free to keep on exploring while I do this. Just If you find a building, stay in it so I can come back and let you know what's in there. Just want to make sure everything gets opened up here. Gives you an idea how old this module is. It predates the doors and the window tokens that we're so used to. I think those actually are still fairly new. 2023, I think those came out. Okay, checking the docks. Anything of interest? It is a clump of buildings that serve multiple purposes for the campgrounds. The office area, supported by 4 submerged pillars, keeps a supply of 4 healer's kits plus 3 potions of healing. Richter went right to the money spot.
Well done.
3 normal potions, you said?
Yep, and 4 healer's
Are we
kits.
sticking? Are we sticking with our optional rules for potions?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll pick up all 3 of those, or all of those. You said 3 healers potions as well as kits, right?
4 healer's kits and 3 healing potions. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
There's the Privy Shack. We already discussed that. 5 other buildings on the western shore, all up in this area. Storage building for campers. Nothing interest there. Yep. Empty house used for the groundskeepers. That's funny.
Haha.
That room would be kept like that. That's okay. The mess hall, that is where Benny finds himself. Used by the counselors and groundskeepers. Nothing of interest here in the mess hall aside from some food if you want to stop for a meal.
I'll hand Benny a potion of healing.
You guys can also see the small rocky island off to the east of the docks right here, just 40 feet or so off of the docks. Healing potions definitely handy. Get yourself 10 HP back there if you drink 1 each.
Yeah, I handed him one, and then I'm gonna down one myself for now. And
Wonderful.
We'll save the last one.
First actual significant item that we've found in this module. Last time around, we spent so much time just moving things and renovating cabins that by the time we started getting into the quest, we ran into will-o-wisps, which killed some of our NPCs, and then we ran into Jason, who killed us. We barely scratched the surface of the quest itself with the last time around. We've already found the book and some pages this time around, which I think last time, that's as far as we got through the whole adventure. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
This appears to be like a main cabin, like possibly Paul lives here. If he lived on the docks, maybe whoever is in charge of that other campground stays here from time to time. But yeah, there is a hatch in the floor, which is unlocked, and there is a ladder leading down to another subterranean level.
I look back at Betty and I'm like, should we?
I think it's better than being up here.
Fuck it.
Okay, let me double check. Yes. Oh, this is awesome. So glad you guys came here.
Cabin in the woods hatch.
Instant death.
Here we
Exactly.
are.
The 2 characters running from them make the worst decisions. The classic trope.
So we are in an underground level here, a narrow cave extending further to the north. All is quiet. No lights
do we
in
need
here
another?
either.
Do we need another group stealth check, or is our last one still good for now?
As long as we have not changed our condition, we're still good with the last check.
We're still stuffing around, as
Yeah.
far as I'm concerned.
That works.
Absolutely.
Okay, so room here is that there. Okay, yeah, it looks like some some supplies stashed around over here as well. You can just barely make some of them out. Looks like a backpack of some sort, some torches, a shovel, and some bags that are filled with who knows what.
Can we go through them?
Oh, that's off limits. It says do not disturb.
Okay, well, I disturb it. What's in them?
Yes.
Darn.
We're very
Okay.
disturbing.
All right. What we
Well, if
find...
you let the smooth talking nerd and freaking Benny next to each other, what do you think is gonna happen?
Shit disturber.
Fucking Benny.
Alright, so I want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Some of the narration for this is a little weird. Oh! Oh, yeah! Yeah! Woo! Okay. Oh, that's right. Here's where the Tarask is.
Makes sense. Little cave, Tarask. Yeah.
Alright, well, good knowing you, Benny.
All right. It's a bit anticlimactic as the bags are filled with more bags. It's like a bag with a bunch of bags in it.
Bruh.
There is a hole in the ground over here to your southeast that looks like it could lead to an entirely different area. Likewise, a slight ascension of about 5 feet leads to another passageway out of here. You can hear faintly lapping waters just around the corner.
There's also water down to the south as well.
You do have a line of sight on that one.
I just see like the edge of it, but
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, I think
I don't know
Benny's
how
got
far Benny. I don't know how far Benny can see because I have the 60-foot dark vision. So
Sure.
Mine's the same. All right, I'm going to peek around the tunnel to the north, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and peek down this as well.
Very good. Okay, nothing
Yeah, if
there.
all I see is water, I'm going back.
Yep, looks like more water up around here. Leads out to a larger area that you imagine, based on your positioning here, that you could probably just swim up and get back to the surface if you wanted to get out of here without having to go through the tunnel and getting the ladders. So good to know there's another way out of here, just in case a serial killer manifests from around the corner or something. This definitely leads down. Looks like about a 20-foot drop. You can see the stones and boulders that used to make up the floor here clearly down right there below you, and it looks like it opens up to an entirely new area.
Well, it's either go up or down here or through the water down there.
I'd rather stay dry for now.
I don't think we can survive that drop though.
You had some rope and a grappling hook. I'm sure you have rope in your adventurer's kit.
Yeah, but
Don't necessarily
didn't
need
grab-
the grappling hook.
neither me nor. Okay, we don't need the grappling hook, I guess.
Right, you can, I mean, your rope typically comes with like some climber's pythons and things of that nature, so grappling hook is a luxury, not a necessity.
Okay, then I guess, yeah, if we can go down there safely if we have the time to set it up.
Sure thing. Yeah, if we're,
Okay, then.
if we're ensuring that the knot is good and that we're not going to put our full weight on it only to drag a heavy boulder down above our heads, only to slam down on us down in the cavern below.
Yeah, then I guess we'll do that.
Let's take a trip down to the next level. All remains quiet. This place is deathly silent. Feels like nobody's been here in a long time. And feel free to continue your search.
Which way you want to go, Benny?
That's a good question. How certain are we that no one's been here for a while?
Oh man, like 90%. Not even creatures have wandered through here.
If we could, I would like to get away from the hole in the roof up there then and see if we could get a short rest.
Very good. 1 hour, you can certainly make pass down below here, and while you're doing that, our other friends will complete their journey back to the campsite. Let's get Shlomo and Becky back here. Missing one, Paul and Jenny, but otherwise you guys are back here fine.
They'll catch up.
We don't have time for their drama.
Their antics.
Yeah, so much drama.
Ooh, random encounter.
Some people just like try to cultivate drama around them.
What the fuck? Did you just roll the slasher again?
He didn't. That's not the same roll.
Oh, I thought the 11, 12 was the slasher.
He rolled a 4, which equaled a 12 for the slasher when he did the random encounter for us.
So surely we get like a new cleric party member who just drops
A
in
new
from-
cleric. What we do encounter is a multiple corpse tableau. Somebody has been here in the most gruesome way. It would appear that there are no survivors. Your entire camp has been massacred. There are bodies strewn everywhere. Your first indication is when you approach the site and a body is perilously strung in a tree so as to come dangling within your line of sight as you approach the cabins, which just sends both of you to, holy crap! And then inside the cabins, it only gets worse. Everybody who you left behind here, except for, strangely, Elcorin, Benny, and Ellie, are missing. Everybody else's bodies are here and clearly accounted for, so it's kind of strange that they're not here. Oh, wait. There's Ellie. Oh my god, she's hanging from the rafters.
So Becky will just immediately start screaming.
It sounds like you're laughing. Ah ha 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 in the chat.
Oh, that's yeah.
It sounds like some wicked evil
A
laugh.
little bit.
She broke. She broke. No.
You brought the succubus with you.
Yeah.
To be fair, that would be in line with Becky, though.
Ah. Okay. All right. Fuck. Shlomo is gonna see if he can track the whereabouts of any survivors that like got through this and made it their way out, and which way they might have gone.
Roll
Yeah,
survival.
once Becca calls down, she's gonna try to like look around, see if there's any footprints or if she can tell where
Nat
survivors
20
might be.
survival check.
Diego's been money on the dice tonight.
My dice have been amazing today. Wait till I have to hit an attack. Shit.
Heck yeah. Okay, here we go.
It's that cheating dice bot, roller bot I've been using. It's working fantastic.
Wow. You got that one too?
Worth
I've been
that
using that for years.
$69.99.
Yeah,
Nice.
I use the one Daniel uses.
Okay.
He got you the invite code, right?
Jason's trail out of this scene is quite easy to follow with a natural 20. And it does appear that it's going this way. Shlomo does not believe this is a survivor of the massacre, but rather the perpetrator of the massacre, heading off in this direction. As far as anybody who survived, you don't sense any.
So no trails of no indication of where Benny or Corin might have gone.
Correct. Yeah, they left before all this went down, so they're easy to follow. Casual sauntering out of here trail has now been overrun by the massacre carnage trails that you're kind of following in circles.
Well, so much for trying to meet up with the group, because I don't know if Shlomo's going to want to go the way the perpetrator went.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to meet
What's
him. I don't know.
uh
My cozy, warm cabin is this way, Becca. I don't know. I didn't say that. That's not my Scottish accent. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to find the rest of the group, but I don't want to metagame, so I
How's
don't
he
think
at full health already?
Oh,
I don't think I'd want.
he has the T3 regeneration.
Fuck you. Give me my T3 regeneration back then. What am I fucking paying you
Okay.
under the? What am I fucking paying you under the table for, huh?
Under. It's over.
Do
So,
we
yes.
think that we can just leave?
I
Or
mean,
do we feel... No, I might feel scared they could get us.
you'll have to hoof it on foot because, unfortunately, the dude in the cart has already taken off about 15 minutes ago.
What if we rode out into the middle of the lake?
And then
That sounds perfect.
draw a ring of gasoline around us.
Hey, that's not till part
Set it
6.
on fire.
That's future
No,
tactics. We gotta stick within
Nah,
our
Becky
reality.
Becky just wants to put a ring of salt around her.
Well, most of our Becky and Shlomo scene here was unfortunately spent in transit getting back to the site here. So just to get us all caught up on the same clock.
We're in shock.
Let's go back to the docks on the other side of your short rest. And let's complete our exploration here. We don't have a whole lot left to do, so you guys go ahead and proceed. You do have a lake here, but you can see like 6 feet just around the corner. It kind of goes up through another tunnel if you don't mind getting wet. Otherwise, you got to go back through this way to whoever knows where.
Well, should we try up here, or do you want to go explore down there first?
Let's see what's up around the other corner first.
I'm following you.
Or water. Or lake.
Yep, it's water everywhere.
That's the same water from around the corner, though.
Correct. Yeah, this looks like it's the very bottom because you guys can see like some nets and other stuff kind of littering the floor here.
Do you want to go out this way and swim up?
How good are you at swimming?
Well, can't say I have any armor to weigh me down.
Well, your insight told you there was something here and you haven't found it yet, so leaving the scene is probably not gonna get you what you're looking for.
Are we sure this
That's
is
true.
the way out?
You're
No,
you're fairly certain. Actually, no. This this area does not connect all the way back up to the top. That's right. This is I believe its own kind of little pocket chamber here. So you could feasibly swim around to the other side if you wanted, or you could go back to check out any of the other waterways.
Try to
You saw a
figure out
tunnel up here, so we may as well check that out.
which one. You're talking about
That
this
was-
this
Yeah,
tunnel.
down to the bottom.
Are we easily able to just like grab our way over to there, or do we need to
With
make, like, a
help
check or
actions,
something?
you can make the athletics check much easier than doing it by yourself, because yeah, that would be kind of a pain.
Okay. Yeah, we would be helping each other out. this
All
way,
right.
so-
So yeah, you give each other a boost. Somebody's got to go out and kind of get like waist deep in water, lift the other one up, and then the other one helps. And then hello. What have we here? Looks like a bunch of storage supplies. Some oars. What is that, a spear? A fishing spear? A canoe?
I was gonna say it looked like a bazooka, but okay.
Oh, that would have been nice. Yeah, somebody stockpiled some emergency goods down here.
Anything of interest other than the spears?
Not particularly. Yeah, nothing here that you haven't already seen at the docks or in the warehouse areas you already went to.
Alright.
Now we have found the source. Our insight tells us this is the area that drew us here. Look at all those chests sitting by the underground lakeside area, and all these chests and interesting containers up here tucked away to the north.
Is this water as clear as it looks?
It is, yeah.
Okay, cool. I immediately typed out for this sword.
Give me the sword. Give it to me. All right. Let's go through the reveal. Okay, this area contains an enormous stash of treasure. The result of years of embezzlement from the first camp's owner from the quest 5 years ago. A guy named Steve. He was too afraid to store it anywhere where he would get caught, so he kept it here. Who knows whatever became of Steve? Hopefully he got his comeuppance, because he left all of his stuff here. The variety of chests contain 25,000 silver pieces, 1,000 gold, 3 golden rings that are set with bloodstones, each one worth 250 gold, 2 potions of superior healing, and a bag of holding.
Well, it sounds like there's a bunch of gold going in a bag of holding.
Yeah, we'd be able to fit all that in the bag of holding, though.
Definitely.
So that's a good thing.
Yeah, the items that are under the water here are unfortunately rusted and not of great use. That sword is clearly visible, but as you get yourself right up to it, you're like, this thing sucks.
I'll just like pop my head up in the water and just like look at Benny and just be like, that sword sucks dick.
Benny's just over here shoveling gold into the bag of holding.
Yeah, there are some gemstones that are on the bottom of the lake here that are somewhat valuable if you want to take some time to scoop all of those up, but when you open up the bag of holding, you see there are some contents already within.
What's in it?
The contents of an explorer's pack, a vial of holy water, a light crossbow with 20 silvered bolts, and a unique magic item to this setting known as the Magentan Sunsaw.
Would that be in the compendium or no?
I don't know that it is. I think it might just be here, and I will be posting it for all of you to see. It is the uncommon version, not the very rare version, so you can kind of ignore the bottom paragraph there, but the first bits, very, very useful. Show to players, everybody.
So you said the uncommon, not very rare, right?
Correct. Yes, okay. Uncommon item, a falchion with a curved metal guard. It has 7 charges, regains a certain amount every day at dawn. When you hit a target with this magic sword, you can expend 1 charge to reach your fingers around the weapon's curved guardrail. Pull it like a trigger. When you do, a line of whirling blades of light springs from the weapon's edge, rips around the length of the sword, Rending and tearing into the target to deal an extra die 6 of radiant damage. It is Vibrant Magenta.
Mm.
Can you use that?
Oh, I definitely can. If it's a scimitar like it says, I
Yep.
definitely can. Alright. So then I'm gonna keep that page open for myself, and also I will rename one of my things for it. It's a magical weapon, it's not like a +1 or anything like that.
Correct, yeah, it doesn't have a static plus to it. It has its own unique
Okay.
abilities.
All good. Just making sure so I can edit the sheet correctly.
And additionally, none of this is what drew your insight to this location. It is the presence of a third clue to get you going on your adventure. Let's check. Clue number 3, you discover more missing pages. The undead abomination cannot be destroyed. Doing so only causes it to rejuvenate and reappear within 1 hour. Furthermore, the magic that... No, I decided not to use that part of it. So the only pertinent information is that it can't be destroyed. And if you do so, it's just going to reappear within an hour. So, good news.
About to give us more information than you wanted to.
Yeah, it had to deal with a plot element that I'm not using this time around. It was more appropriate for the first act when we played last year. So that being the case, we can officially leave the docks. And are we continuing back to the cabin? That will reunite our party if that is the aim.
Nah, we're going to hunt that motherfucker. No, I'm joking. We're going back to the cabin.
Yes, we are. Hopefully somebody can use that light crossbow well.
Yeah, I plan on going melee more than anything, so...
I have my force damage, so I'll try to be good.
It's definitely going to do more than the weapons that aren't magical that you have. So we kind of just like sneakily go up and you guys were in the cabins, or you're just standing out there?
We're just
Bodies
standing out there.
everywhere.
Becky is probably still like screaming and like in a panic.
I just sneak up and I assume Shlomo sees us, so I just put my finger up to my mouth and I just sneak up and just
No.
kind of like jump at Becky.
I'm gonna try and calm her down and tell her to stop. That she could call whoever did this could be back.
Becky's
You know-
screams cut to a halt at that, and she kind of like sucks in a deep, ugly breath.
And then right after that, I sneak up right behind you and just like grasp at you.
Dick move.
You are dead.
She stabs you in the face.
Kicks you right in the berries, the good berries. Oh my goodness! It's
we're
you
so-
guys!
We're so glad you're okay.
Yeah, on the darker note, our companion's dead.
No, not Ellie! How did she die?
Let's just say we found the slasher. He's real.
It was
Slow-
dark out. We couldn't see Ellie. We just heard crunching.
Shlomo perks up at hearing that the slasher has returned so he can avenge his father, the previous groundskeeper.
I just barely got out. Then he ran away. And thankfully the slasher didn't realize that I was getting up after I came back from unconsciousness.
Shlomo's gonna check on your wounds and see if you guys are okay. You're down 3 hit points, Elquaran.
Um,
Do you
couple
have any?
four
Yep.
or
Do you have
yeah,
any?
yeah,
I have
3.
some good berries. Do you have some good berries? You want a good
Uh,
berry too?
I didn't
Get
bring any. No.
Okay, I'll hand you 3 good berries. They'll give you 3 hit points, so you can go back up to full.
Cool.
Well, we don't have any tools. We barely have weapons. Have you found anything in your travels and your searching?
Well,
Something to protect us?
we kind of found like an underground thing. Apparently, the original owner from the first aftermath of this place was embezzling a bunch of stuff, I guess.
As you do.
But we
Was
found
it
some
that
more
Rick
pages.
Paul?
We found some more pages from that book.
Oh,
We
yeah,
also
I found pages
we
from
also
them
found
earlier.
this, and I pull out the scimitar, the magenta sunsaw.
That's magic, isn't it?
As far as I can tell.
If
That
you
should
need some
damage
kind
it.
of weapon, there are 2 spheres here.
I also have another scimitar that I'm not using if somebody needs it.
I'm proficient in scimitars. I'll take one.
Okay, I'll hand you the other one.
And Dan, I didn't want to bring it in too early or at all if there wasn't a chance, but on that short rest, I bonded to a dagger to make it my packed weapon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Now I can create any weapon I want.
Becca, do you need a dagger?
I could take a dagger, yeah.
Okay, I'll hand you the dagger as well.
Thank you. I have some magic spells that I can use.
Hey, is it by hey Daniel? You think there's possible that Shlomo has been slowly preparing for this and has like a stash of like John Wick weapons in his cabin?
You wish.
Ah, that would have been so cool. Follow me, like bring them to this John Wick stash.
Though a little
They don't pay you
insight
enough.
is
Oh, that would have been awesome.
he definitely seemed like he was more affected by magical means than the mundane.
That's what the book says. The pages that I found earlier, too. He's highly resistant to non-magical damage, so a plain attack from an improvised weapon won't do much.
Yeah, I got in a few good hits, but he dropped me shortly after, so.
My brain isn't braining. Did we hand out the silver tipped bolts with the crossbow?
We have those in the bag of holding, yeah.
Who can anybody use a crossbow?
I can.
I think I can use a light one.
Daniel, there's an archery range somewhere around here. Shlomo thinks maybe we should go there and get some ranged attacks so we can fight the guy from and then slowly back away and fire and slowly back away and fire instead of engaging with him in melee. We need some more of those crossbows because I've got nothing to attack from range.
Right now, I don't either, no.
I have Eldritch Blast.
Yeah,
That's
you
you.
guys have spells. Me and Shlomo are melee fighters. We don't have
Yeah,
magic.
I need something to attack from range. I need to get a crossbow or something like that, or an art.
You know, I put this in here for flavor, but if Dan's cool with it, I have a flask with a little bit of liquor left in it. Could we use that to like make a Molotov or something? But also, if I've already drank it, that's fine too.
We also have some holy water.
Yeah, we got the holy water, which is definitely going to be used.
Did we lose Daniel? Because he hasn't answered any questions.
I was waiting for you guys. Who's taking the existing crossbow?
I will take the existing crossbow with the silver tips. How many arrows are there? Or are we not concerned with the arrow amount?
Well, there's 20 of those.
Okay.
And there is one usable short bow at the archery range with another dozen regular arrows. I don't know how you guys want to divvy the goods in that respect.
I'll take the short bow, I guess. I need something.
Yeah, I mean, either way, there's no extra attacks, so there's not really a whole lot of point of caring about the loading property. I say, I guess we do 10 and 10 for the silvered arrows, and then we'll just have, I mean, there's dozens of normal arrows, so I guess just not really worried about that.
Well, they're different. They're silvered bolts. So whoever has the
right.
crossbow has all the silvered bolts, and whoever has the short bow has all regular arrows.
No, right, that's okay.
We could try dipping those regular arrows in holy water.
I guess, but we should do that closer to what we think it's gonna happen,
Oh
because
yeah,
that's gonna
like
wear off.
right before.
Yeah.
I mean, right before.
Okay, well then, yeah, I guess we'll just do that. You're fine with that, Shlomo?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I'll take whatever I can get.
And you said it was a light crossbow, right, Daniel?
Correct.
Okay.
Looks like we got us an encounter.
That was gonna be. You rolled a 4. Are you fucking kidding me?
Looks like we
Oh,
found
it's
us
on
a
1d8. Okay, it's
clue.
different.
And that clue is going to give us these two locations, here and here.
I told you we should have gone down there.
It's those campgrounds.
We may find more of
All right,
interest in those areas.
Okay, find more interests. Okay, that's why I was gonna ask what they were referring to, or if they even said anything more than just the locations. Alright. So, where do y'all want to go first?
One of them's in the safe zone, isn't it?
Yeah, the top one is in the supposed safe zone. Yeah.
Maybe let's do that one first and then go out?
Good idea.
Alright, fine with
Sounds good
me.
to me.
Alright, so at this point, I'm going to try to speed it up a little bit. Mostly random encounters. We've already been inside a big cabin, so we don't need to necessarily go back to that map. The only thing of interest for us in this respect is going to be the fourth clue.
We're killing it with clues today.
More of the book's missing pages turn up. These pages explain that the only way to stop the slasher is to destroy the book that created it, the Necronomicon.
Oh!
The Necronomicon
Ooh.
is immune to all damage except radiant.
Oh, does anyone have radiant damage? I don't know if I have.
My sword
That
does.
sword does.
Oh,
Mhm.
just stab the
Ooh.
book. Chamber of Secret style.
Chamber of Secret style. Do we kill the slasher then destroy the book, or do we destroy the book?
Nope. Destroy the book, then destroy the slasher.
Okay.
Okay, well, if we compare the book and all the pages we get, oh no! Oh no! The slasher has the book. The book was on Ellie's corpse.
Guess we're going to the other spot.
Ellie's corpse was in the rafters at the lodge we were just at, wasn't it?
Yeah, Ellie's corpse was hung up in the lodge.
So wouldn't we need to go there to get the book?
Her
That's
book
not the
really, her book really
That-
just contained the first 2 clues. Her book is not the Necronomicon itself.
Oh,
no, no.
okay.
He would never have returned that if he found it.
Okay, let's head to the other place.
There are some strange, ominous, and eerie sounds as we make our way back to this location.
I pull out both my swords immediately.
Oh, yeah. We're going to need to get all the way up into that campsite if we are committing ourselves to this course of action.
Everyone, we should stealth in though. So
Okay, let's stealth there.
Sounds good.
Ooh, Shlomo can cast Pass Without Trace.
Awesome.
if you wanna use your spell slots for it, then go ahead. But I would advise that we probably don't use spell slots right now.
That's
Well-
true. We might want to save them. Can you use them for damage?
Yeah, I definitely can.
Yeah, maybe save for damage.
So just straight stealth.
Whereas, yeah, just straight.
Thankfully, none of us are in
Stealth
armor,
check.
so.
Oh! There's a bad one.
I'll inspo Diego.
How? How do you guys have all these inspos?
It's from the
Movie
Army
night.
TV last night.
Oh, I was like, you guys keep using inspos. Do I have inspo? Do we all have
No.
inspos?
I don't have any inspos either. Don't worry.
It's from being gremlins during the movie.
Yeah, if you watched Friday the 13th Part 2 and 3 with me last night, you got 1 inspo per movie.
Yeah, I popped in for a
I
little
was-
I could, but
I
I
was
was at
working,
work and then
so-
I passed out
I
afterwards.
couldn't do
so-
that. No, I was working.
Yeah, no worries.
All good. Just a little extra fuel in the tank for a situation like this. Gives you a reroll on that stealth.
Should I reroll or just choose
Yeah,
the 12?
reroll.
Oh
No,
yeah,
reroll.
reroll that.
You can still use the 12 if you roll lower. But instead you get the 23, so.
23 is very good. What is this? I don't want that.
23, 14,
Okay.
20, and 13.
Well, we sneak our way through to a rather normal-looking campsite. There might have been some dilapidated structures further in the distance during the daytime, but here at night we actually come across a campsite before we come across any of those buildings. The sign did tell us there was a campsite in this direction, but the campsite itself yields our 5th and final clue. The last of the book's missing pages have handwritten notes revealing the location of the Necronomicon. It also reveals the location of a weapon capable of destroying it, the Magentan Sunsaw. Thankfully, we've already found that.
Thankfully, me and Benny are way too nosy for our own good, so.
Good. Good.
You're gonna need to drag your brave counselor selves over to the cave.
I figured as much. I figured as much.
That is the
Well, yeah.
location of the
That's gonna
Necronomicon.
wreck my complexion.
And you should get it going while you feel like you've got free reign of the campground. It's been a while since we've seen our slasher.
Fuck it, let's go. Hurry. Book your asses over here. I know I'm faster, but I don't care.
Before we go in, I'm going to use an action to summon my packed weapon.
Okay.
because I
What
don't
you
want to have to use
choosing?
an action later.
Yeah.
I am taking a very, you can tell it's magical, it's a little greatsword.
Noise.
A little greatsword. That doesn't
It's
actually.
really light.
So a long sword.
Oh,
No, it's a
before we
greatsword by
go
a stat.
in, if I hex him, does anybody have an ability that they need him to roll lower on? Because otherwise, I can just go strength in case he gets to one of us physically.
Let's see.
I mean, I guess the charisma deception, so charisma checks.
All right, sounds good.
I got
Spike growth
growth.
would be more beneficial.
I think spike growth might work well on him. So wisdom.
Okay, yeah, I can do wisdom.
We'll see though. We'll decide when it comes.
Yeah. It'll be one of the first things I do. So.
I got moonbeam. What's that?
So let's go into the cave. Do we got a map for that? I presume.
Oh, and I can communicate telepathically with us. If we
I got
need to.
2 wisdom ones saving throws. I got two good.
Okay,
Although I don't know if he's a person. Is Jason
He
a
would
person?
qualify as an no. He would qualify
No.
as an abomination,
Oh yeah, so he wouldn't be a person.
monstrous, or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Stop using your AI rollerbot. Only I'm allowed to use it.
As you prepare to enter the cave, a black cat crosses your path.
Ooh, I have speak with animals. Ooh, I have speak with animals.
Fuck off, I don't want to talk to you, is what it says.
Which way does it come from?
It actually is not here inside the cave. It would have actually been outside of this map as we're going into the entrance. It basically just kind of comes across your path and proceeds on. Unless you try to catch it or stop it or anything. Okay, yeah, speaking with it is basically just like, screw off! I ain't got no time to chit-chat.
Said dead end that way.
Hell no then.
Why are you trying to go in there? You gonna get killed!
You gonna die!
You
I
gonna
presume
die!
this is the way we came in.
That is the way.
Gonna die.
Yeah, that is the way you came in. Give me just a second to get
I'll
a
stop.
few more things in order. Yep. Nope. Okay. Yes.
Ooh, I have a wisdom save thing too.
That. Need to get that. Well, that sucks. There it is. Okay. Beautiful. Proceed into the cave.
North or south?
We did find the dead end, I believe, to the north.
Yeah, north is a dead end, so south it is.
Looks like it's pretty straightforward here.
Oh, did you guys say that you picked up some healing potions?
We have 2 superior from the stash we found, and I have 1 normal.
Okay, good to know.
We should hand those out. We shouldn't just keep them all on one person. Because if the person who has them goes down, we're fucked.
I have the normal one. Benny has the 2 superior in the bag of holding.
Oh, okay. Well, then he should give one to someone else. If there's 3 potions, they should be held by 3 people.
This all looks empty. But yes, I do agree with that.
Pretty
Benny,
straight,
you want to give?
Pretty straightforward here. There's a lot of slime-coated rocks in the central area here. There are dexterity checks that are needed because the ground gets a little treacherous in here. You might fall prone.
Where did you guys go?
Wait, dexterity check or
down
save?
and west.
Acrobatics will
Okay.
also suffice.
Ignore this one then. I thought it was a save. My bad.
If you do move at half speed, you will be able to forego any of the slipperiness in here Elquarin is able to report.
I'll go
Otherwise,
half speed. I don't no rush.
pretty straightforward passage through here. Let me double check this here. Something weird. Oh, okay.
Anything in there
Yeah,
before
looks
I
like
move on? Sorry.
there was a cave collapse up in this area here. The whole wall just came tumbling down at some point in time. No visible sight through it, but that is the only thing of interest through there.
Alright, I'll let the rest of y'all know about that before continuing
Alright,
on.
hold up right there.
I will stop.
There are some...
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, you can see some interesting fungus growing on the sides of the wall here as you get a little close to it. What is this? What do I got? 1, 2, okay. Holy crap.
Bruh.
Okay, well, that's good. That's really good. Oh, God. Oh, son of a... That's very unhelpful. Okay, so the fungus begin to stir at your presence, and they begin attacking. Got 1, 2 of them, in fact. And it started off great. Natural 1, natural 1. And then we've got a 21 and a 19 and a 17 and a natural 20 and a 20 and a 17. Looks like a bunch of hits after that. Each hit does a die 8 of necrotic damage. So first hit, of course, 8 damage. Second strike, 11 damage total. Third strike, 16 total. The next one is the natural 20. So 16, 21, and 25 knocks you out. So we can forego any further attacks beyond that point. They're not jumping on your carcass and trying to dissolve you into biomatter, but they definitely seem to take offense at Elquarin's sudden intrusion into their hallway. And with that revealed, we will show you some others that hopefully you're able to kind of piece together in the hallway ahead. How do we want to proceed?
Roll for initiative?
Not necessary.
Not necessarily. Well, didn't they just didn't they just kill him?
Well, they did
They
just
might be
assault.
station-
Yeah, they did just assault him, but they're not like all of a sudden spilling out of the passage to come assault your group. So it's like you guys saw him start to sneak in there, and then he got walloped, and now everything's still again. So if you guys want to
They
attack,
might also be stationary creatures.
that's
too,
possible. If you want to attack, there's
Uh,
nothing preventing that. It's just we don't necessarily need to contest them for turn order at this moment.
I also have that grappling hook and rope. Maybe we could like throw it and drag a body if we need to. Or I could get kind of close and try to Eldritch Blast.
Or damage
No,
him.
I love the using the grappling hook. I was like, when are we going to use that? Well done. No, let's throw the grappling hook and drag him back over here and heal him.
In case it's not entirely evident as well, there's a 6-foot elevation change at this point ascending into the hallway, so you guys can certainly see what's going on in there. It just does provide an additional terrain feature.
I'll give you some guidance. I don't know if the grappling hook guidance will help that, but I'll try and help you out.
Yeah, I don't know what that would be.
I have no idea either. Daniel, how do you want to run the grappling hook?
Use rope skill. Oh wait, that's third edition.
Don't go so close.
I would say do acrobatics.
Oh, who's good at acrobatics?
I am.
Me.
Oh, good for you. All right. Add a
I've
D4
got
to your roll.
Yeah. Score. All right.
Try and hook his leg and drag him back over here.
Hey, very nice.
Drop
While
him.
they're doing that, why don't you roll a death save there, Rick?
Oof, 26.
Yeah.
Good. That's
My heart skipped. I almost rolled a 1.
Ouch, that would have sucked.
okay.
Well, okay, you
Five's-
drag him to
Five's still
here.
bad, but I mean, 1's worse. So
Or are you just gonna like casually like just drop him 6 feet and let him kind of collapse as he
No,
will?
I'll walk forward and try to like pull him
Yeah.
down into my arms and get him down soft.
Yeah, we'll catch him, get him down soft. We're all helping. Once she's got him hooked, we're all helping.
Yeah, 8 scores in strength does add up to something at least, and that something is a 10.
Teamwork. Aw.
All right, so who's feeding him a potion?
Give him the one of the
I will
supreme
give him
potions.
my superior.
Yeah, superior potion.
With an action, that'll get him all the way up to full. Superior's going
no
to
other
give
way
you
to do
back. Yeah, Superior will get you 40 if you even had the capacity to get that many HP at this level. How do we want to approach these fungi going forward? Doesn't look like we've got any other way to get forward except through here.
How about we shoot at them from far away?
Yeah, let's see what an Eldritch Blast will
Let's
do
all
to him.
back up and
yeah, I want to wait to use these bolts if at all possible. So
I agree. You guys do some Eldritch Blasts from far away and see if you can like chip down to their hit points.
Yeah, that sounds good.
We have found something with a worse armor class than a gelatinous cube. My armor class is a 5. And in response to that, I am going to move back 5 feet, as will we all. A natural 20 for 0 damage. I'm going to guess we can at least destroy one of these fungi.
No.
Yeah, your character sheet is not set correctly for this for some reason. Just lets me know I'm going to have to change everybody's character sheets for the session tonight. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Come on, come on, come on. I don't know why that would ever be a feature. Okay, try it again. The attack, though. All right. Hey, look, you actually got another natural 20.
I have something that adds more damage to it. Agonizing Blast.
that adds your charisma modifier. Yeah.
Sure. Either way, it's enough
so that's
to finish this one off.
Sweet.
And at this point, we can certainly roll that turn order. Awesome, Possum. Good to see you there, my friend. Catching us for a live stream. Always catch you on the replays during the daytime, but for the holiday today, we are live. And what's going on, my friend? Okay, Violet Fungi for my initiative. I bet I get a negative number. Close. I got a 4. At least that means I go last. Oh, I thought I went last.
Nope, I go last.
Yeah, Diego's taking the cake on that one. Okay, Richter, your turn. You're fully conscious and no longer prone, and you got all your hit points. What happened?
Alright, like I said, I really don't want to use these crossbow bolts right now.
Yeah, if that's like a finite thing.
You know what? Let's try throwing this hand axe. Well, no, I have to switch it all to Dex because it's throwing instead. I will go ahead and try to throw the hand axe at this guy.
All right.
Ignore the offhand tidbit. I just forgot to take that away.
Well, shoot.
And sneak attack wouldn't apply either
I was
at this
hoping
point.
this wouldn't be an issue, but now we gotta... Oh, there it is, yep. 20 and 60, so because you're attacking between the two numbers, it's a disadvantage attack. That's a 9, which still
I
hits
didn't
me.
realize that. My bad.
My AC is a mighty 5 with these things, but you said no sneak attack, so...
So it's just the 8 damage. Yeah.
Alright, we'll take it, we'll take it.
And that's my turn, and for right now, I do not have that anymore.
Okay, Benny, your turn.
That's concerning.
Yeah, I was waiting on your buddy there.
Oh,
So I'll
that's a
come down
mistake.
here. And
That's what you say.
the injured one up here, throw an Eldritch Blast at.
Okay, you're gonna need to make the full ascent unless you want to back up, because you're right now you're kind of staring at the wall right in front of your face, so you can't see that deep into the hall.
All right,
But if
let's
you
climb
back up,
then.
then you can kind of see a bit further. Yeah, climbing up, now you got full view.
All right.
Get these horrible rolls that are still hitting. Oof! I got 1 hit point left. Ugh.
That'll be turn for me. I'll move up a little further to get out of the way.
Okay. Becky, your turn.
Oh, I guess I'll go up there. All right. I'm debating if I should off this one or try to take a big chunk out of that other guy.
Your choice.
I vote you reveal this moment to put the hockey mask on and surprise everybody.
No, we should have slow-mo.
I'll kill the little guy. But
Yeah, here's the big spoiler. You're all secretly Jason.
Jason was in
No,
fact
I
each of us
totally
all
didn't.
along.
I totally didn't have the mask in my back pocket.
You didn't know it. All of a sudden you just reveal and you're like, oh, I am something. I'm sorry, which one did you attack?
Weak guy.
Well, that's good, because I only have 1 hit point left.
Yeah. Sweet.
And, well, this is working out okay. You've got him on the run. I think I'm actually going to action dash. And move a whole 10 feet. Get out of here, guys. They're kicking our ass. Maybe they'll leave us alone if we retreat further into the passage. What makes you think that? We have no brains. We don't think. Shlomo, your turn. Let's slide up next to Shlomo.
They're all pretty far away. I don't know if I can do it. Can't see anything. I gotta get closer.
Yeah, the closest one definitely has some cover from your current line of sight around the corner there. Not that that matters much when my AC is a 5. And now you're kind of like, I don't want to move too close because then I'm putting the wall as an obstacle to where I would need to climb all the way up. Maybe like right here is your sweet spot.
Okay, thanks, Daniel.
My
I will shoot my short bow at him.
Okay. Don't natural 1, you should have it. Well, there it is on the wrong side. We gotta adjust your character sheet too. Yes, auto roll damage. Try that again. Alright, 4 damage. We'll take it.
Yay. That's Shlomo's turn.
Alrighty. That's back to the top. Rick, your turn.
He'll run up here. It's a free action if I want to just like pick up my hand axe again, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. And then I will bonus action, run up to it, and I will start slashing.
All right. Yes, indeed. Awesome Possum. It's a good day. It's a day off of work. A day with double D&D gaming on one of my favorite holidays of the year with my favorite people in the world. Good to see you, my friend. Good God.
It would be just the 9 damage though.
That's still like 6 more points of damage than I'm comfortable with.
That would be the end of my turn though.
Yeah, you can see a whole bunch of them here and what appears to be a endless chasm of 25 feet leading over to another platform where who knows what's over there. Okay. Let's check in right over here.
For real or fake?
Oh, this is very real. We are in the end game
Called
now.
We should have to get
got-
those pages together and stab the book with that sword.
Oh,
Not even the
yeah.
pages. Pages don't mean anything.
You just need to
anymore.
find the
Just the
Necronomicon
book,
and stab
yeah.
it. And the
shit.
Necronomicon is
Alright,
somewhere
stab
in
that
this
bitch.
cave. So too is the slasher.
Alright.
All the pieces are in the same place. It's about as even as you can hope for at this level of the game. Although the slasher is notoriously OP, so let's machete hack on Shlomo here to the tune of that's a miss actually. So we're gonna have to try that a second time as this guy has 3 attacks. That's a natural 20 for 13 slashing.
Come on, man.
And a third attack on Shlomo, also with the machete. 24 for another 13. Down to 0, I do believe. And Benny can faintly hear Shlomo's cries of they're behind him. And you've also got these fungi up ahead, and somewhere in this facility, the only thing that will allow you to kill the slasher. Your turn.
I think the way forward is probably better than the way backward, so let's try to finish off the one over there in front of me,
All right.
and then I will run up. And that'll be turn. I assume
You're
the
not
guys.
attacking. You're not attacking it. Oh, you did.
Oh, he
Never
did.
mind.
Yeah, I'm just I'm
Okay.
a little lagged here. I'm on my my second bowl of the day, which is it's hit me a little harder than usual. Becky, your turn.
No, all good. I just didn't see that he attacked. I bet.
Kill.
Alright. That monster's dead. I'm going to.
No, get your ass over here and come help us.
Yeah, I'm gonna run away.
Hey, what about your friend? You were just dancing with him like 2 hours ago. What the hell? You guys got potions? You're just gonna leave him? That's not cool.
We'll be back for him.
Oh, she
Not
also
much we
didn't
can
start
do.
within 20 feet, so she doesn't have to worry about the fear effect just yet. But yeah, that is a notable thing that now that we're in this part, I'm going to put that aura up just to remind me anyway. And she goes hustling down the hallway, shaking that thing in those short shorts.
Thank God I wore my sneakers.
Blast one of them.
Yeah, alright.
Where's this attack everybody's talking about? I don't believe you're going to do it.
I'm actually not going to attack right now. I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat.
Oh. You know what the official theme song of that is?
Don't you dare.
Huh, okay, it's not under, like, I clicked on the spell thing, did that do it?
I didn't see it, but
Yeah.
yeah, or maybe you're just on a delay, but I think that gives you another 10 feet of movement. Is that it? Oh, there it is. Oh, as a bonus, you get the dash action. That's the one. It's Long Strider that gives you the extra 10 feet.
Yes, yes.
And this is concentration, so important for that.
And so right now, when you cast this spell, I can take the dash action, right?
Right.
Yeah, as a bonus action.
Okay. And a dash is then
Well, actually,
that's double
you
my
wouldn't.
speed, right?
It gives you your move again.
Oh, when you cast this and then as a bonus action. Okay, my bad.
Okay. Okay,
Correct.
sweet. So then I will slide a little bit further in.
And that is a bonus action, so you can still cast Eldritch Blast if you want to.
Don't encourage her.
I will.
Hey! Magic Cow! Eldritch Blast time.
Uh-oh.
The one closest.
We'll
and I don't know if that's adding my Agonizing Blast.
It is not.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just another 4, I think.
Okay.
What's your charisma?
Oh, sorry, yeah, good call. My charisma is 3.
Oh, alright. There we go. Alright, well, the fungi are kind of pushed back as far as they're willing to go here, so I guess it's time to go on the offensive. We'll scoot in 5 feet. We'll use our 10 feet of reach. This one back here, we'll do a dash action to get back into play. Guys, I thought we were running away! Shut up, we don't have voices. One attack on... Well, actually, no, they roll a die for each to determine how many times they attack. That's 2 on Benny. That's 4 on Becky. Yikes. Let's check it. First 2 on Johnny, and 18 to hit for 5 necrotic, and then a miss. And then 4 attacks on Becky. Looking good so far. Not too bad. 18 to hit for 8, and then miss, miss, miss.
Okay!
Could have certainly been worse there. I am thinking interrupt. 2 legendary actions. We're going to move half our speed. 15 feet, which pretty much puts us out of line of sight for all you guys up here, because now we're pressed up against the wall, so we have cover. Shlomo needs to roll a death save, as Piers Jason is just going to leave you for dead.
We believe in you, Shlomo.
Nat 20, you get back to your feet. Nat 1, you slide 2 down the scale, and you can only get 3 points in that. A 5, well, that's 1 not in your favor.
I'm going to use a luck point. I forgot that I have lucky.
Okay.
Could I have stopped his crit attacks on me with that lucky? I don't know.
I'm not certain.
Maybe. I don't
At
know.
this point, it's
Is
past
lucky
that.
from a is lucky from like a racial feat, or how do you have a feat?
I'm a variant human.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know if it would have worked. I don't know. Anyways.
Yep, one of those dough moments, because, yeah, we've already passed that. And that'll at least put you 1 in the green instead of 1 in the red. Get rid of that. And then, El Quarin, your turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and run up again. And I'm going to go ahead and slice into this guy.
All right. Yes, you will. Still no sneak attack, though, but that's a lot of damage.
Fuck it, we're gonna try to finish him off. We're gonna go ahead and bonus action. Attack him again.
Good enough. I had 4 hit points.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Left.
Okay, resetting, and here we go. It looks like we're approaching, and I think we might as well just action dash unless we got a better play. Nope. Dash it is. Oh yeah. All right. It has been more than an hour since our last encounter with him, so wisdom saving throw from Benny to start off his turn. Ooh, that is a fail. You are frightened for 1 minute. You do get further
Pretty sure
saving
that was
throws.
gonna happen anyway. Is there any feel in this cave which way we need to go at all?
There is not. Your suspicion, based on your understanding of the layout, is that if you take a left up here, it's probably going to take you back maybe to the other side of where that collapsed wall came down. Whether there's any passageway to proceed through beyond that is anybody's guess, because the only thing you can clearly see otherwise is how do you get over this? So hopefully in this area there is another way to get where you need to go. Otherwise, this is the way we have to navigate. But we do know for certain the blocked wall is over here, and this passageway is leading in that direction. So we feel like had that blocked wall not been there, we could have just gone through that instead of this bullshit fungus hallway. If only we'd collected a lot of tools and spent time excavating that broken wall.
All right. So
If only we had time to do that.
We are going to use an action to disengage. And so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Remove my map.
You think you see the narrowest of openings up there. You can certainly see where the rock wall has collapsed here, but it also appears there's a little bit of an opening right there.
All right, so bonus action. I will reuse one of my regained spell slots, and we are going to Misty Step 30 feet that way.
All right.
Yeah, that's turn.
Okay, it is legendary interruption time. 1 second. That's funny. I mean, kind of have to. Okay. Legendary slash on Becky. We get 1 attack. Look at that. A natural 1 or a natural 20 for 25 points of damage. You survive. Your turn.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Did Benny run through this wisp here?
He misty stepped.
That's right. Oh, Misty Step's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it do.
And also, you're able to get around me to see better into there if you want to, that is.
Sweet.
But
yeah.
keep in mind that Jason's right next to you, so he will get an attack of
Yeah.
opportunity.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage first. And then, so if I action disengage, does that use my movement?
No, no.
Sick. Okay.
You still have your
Alright, so
30
I'm gonna
feet, yeah.
disengage. Okay. It doesn't help if I get away and Rick dies. You have the sword. Okay, from here, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on Jason.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you think I should run away?
Well, I was just gonna say that you already used your action.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
that's true.
Yeah, you
That's
disengaged.
true, yeah, because
That's
that would
right.
be an action versus the other one, which is
That's
okay.
right. Stop trying to
Ah!
cheat. Stop trying to cheat me.
I know. Gotta keep me in line.
All
Alright. Fuck it. I'll Misty Step too. She's spooked.
Well, if that's what we're doing, then I am going to Legendary Interrupt to move over to here. And then we'll pass it over to the Fungus's turns. Let's see. Pursue or go back. Pursue. Benny. And attack. Oh, of course. I was hoping it would attack Jason, but of course it's going after Elcorin. Alrighty. 10 feet to get here. And, oh shoot, my bad. I misjudged that. I don't have the reach to get Benny. I have to attack Becky. Ruh-roh. Only one time, though.
Alright.
15 to hit, 7 necrotic. And then on Rick, we've got 3 attacks.
Of course.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Hit, crit. 15, 22 necrotic total. Wow. Standing toe-to-toe with Jason with the frickin' dream weapon, and the violet fungus lashes out at you. Double check that math. 8 plus 2 is 10, plus 5 is 15, plus 7 is 22 against a guy with 21 HP. Holy crap. Only in D&D. Alright, Shlomo, back to your next death save here.
Wake up!
Oh, there it is.
Wake up!
Is that a fail, or are we burning another lucky? Do we have another one?
I have 3, but I don't know. What am I burning them for? So that I can just not be completely dead? I don't know. I need someone to pick me, lift me, to get me up.
Well, if you roll a natural 20 on your death save, you get back up with 1 hit point. So at this point, that's kind of what you're rolling it for, like when Rick was by himself an hour ago. But it's slim chance.
No. That's a fail.
All right, and Rick is now back in death save mode.
Yeah, for the 3rd time tonight.
Hey, there's one in your favor. Boink. Jason will just kind of nudge you with his foot before deciding to proceed down the hallway, but what the fuck is this
Yeah,
thing?
he makes sure I'm dead this time.
Okay, so yeah, 27 to hit for 15 slashing. We're just gonna slash through this frickin' fungus thing. 26 for another 10. That'll finish it off. 5, 10, 15, 20 to get here. I think we're going to try and pick this thing up and just smush it like jelly. 25 to hit for 35 bludgeoning. That is exactly what happens. And that is Jason's turn. It's Benny's turn next.
All right, let's start with some movement. It's 20 feet. Do I see anything?
Just the passageway continuing off to the east. Looks like that toppled the toppled cavern almost came down in here as well. So beware in this area. Maybe don't do any thunder waves or loud sonic-based spells.
All right, so that's 30 feet, and then we're going to action dash.
Okay. Don't forget your wisdom save
Sorry.
at the end of your turn.
Oh,
Holy shit. It's a book with a tongue. Actually, wait. Unfortunately, I don't have a actual Necronomicon icon, but you're 100% sure that's the Necronomicon.
I was like, wait, should I be summoning my staff now? Or-
No! Still frightened.
Yep, still frightened.
We'll
That's
knock
everything
down
now.
one round. And then I am going to Legendary Interrupt to move 15 feet. Right up here next to Becky. And we will pass it over to Shlomo. Or wait. Sorry, it's Becky's turn now.
Now you're trying to cheat.
I just want to see the death saves. Those are the most entertaining part. I can't lie.
That's fair. They're pretty dramatic. Alright, I'll disengage.
All right.
And then I will dash over there. And can I, like, prepare to throw the rope and the grappling hook across that space?
Sure.
Because I've already used all my stuff, but, like, that's the intent. If we
I
can get across there with that book and stab it.
I forget, did you roll your concentration for the save for your spell?
I did not. Oh wait, concentration. Is that of my spell or is that a con?
It is a con save.
Okay, cool.
And I think that's good enough. All right. So now it's over to Shlomo for another death save. Come on, nat 20.
Come on, Shlomo.
Big money, big money,
All right.
big money.
Go.
Ooh, just good enough. 2 up, 1 down.
We
Get
believe
out.
in you, Shlomo.
Huh.
We're gonna end up tossing this book across to you as we die, and you're gonna like finish it.
I
Hopefully.
I just wanted to play a moon druid so I could turn into a bear, and I never got to turn into a bear.
Oh, that's funny. We had the exact same thing last time we fought Jason. Johnny turned into a bear. Except I think he only got to do it against the will-o-wisps. I think he burned it on that one, so when Jason showed up, he didn't have it left or something. Well, alright. It's back to the man behind the mask. Oh, boy. How did you get so far away?
Track. Plotty.
Well, it's 30 feet that way. There she is. Guess we're going to action dash, and for extra dramatics, we're going to put ourselves right here. Okay, Benny, your turn.
Make that wisdom save again, right?
I think at the end of your turn. And I don't think
Gotcha.
Becca rolled hers. Let's roll your wisdom save.
Oh yeah.
She's good.
All right, so when I can see him, I can't get closer. That's correct.
Correct. Yeah, while it is within your line of sight, you cannot get closer.
All right, 10 feet of movement. I'm going to pick up the book.
All right. It feels all
Well-
kinds of nasty evil.
You know what? Before I pick it up,
Uh-oh.
I do still have that bottle of holy water. And just in case, we're going to pour the holy water on the book.
All
And that'll be
right.
my action.
Do you think you could throw the book?
Nope, the holy water does radiant damage. I was waiting for y'all to think of that.
That's awesome that you didn't meta that. I need to find... Gosh, not you. Not that. Are you sure you don't want to attune to this item and become a legendary evil wizard?
Yeah,
Can
pretty
I
sure.
can I summon in Silkus and attune to it?
Okay, that's not what I want. There we go. All right. Holy water. We need to look that up. Holy water does. I don't imagine I'm going to get a save on this because I'm pretty sure it's a deck save.
In the player's
Let's
handbook.
see,
I'm just
2
waiting for
dice
it to load.
6. 2 dice 6 radiant damage is what you're going to roll here. No attack roll necessary. You're just pouring it on a stationary object. So let's see how much radiant damage you can do. 7 damage.
Does that break it?
Oops. That appears to do a significant amount of damage to it, but you're going to need to do a little more.
All right. So free action, I can still pick it up, right?
Yes.
I can't see Jason yet, and I still have 20 feet of movement. So that's 5. And now I can see him, so I guess I have to stop and make my
Yep.
save.
Come on,
Can you
save.
throw the book?
Sure,
Yes, he grabbed the
I'll
book.
catch the book. I like it. Give it to me. Oh!
Yeah, if I had an inspiration left for myself.
Oh, boy.
I could give you
Are you down to your last one? You got one left?
yeah, I have one left. If you can you throw the book, or do you have to pass this save to throw the book?
He has to pass the save to be able to move towards
Correct.
Jason.
He could throw the book in your
But
direction.
that
I
would be
would.
on his next turn.
Yeah,
Um,
pretty much.
Yeah, I used an action
yeah,
too.
it's a significant tome. It's not like tossing like a little paperback.
Yeah. Okay.
So I would say, honestly, that would be the best use of the inspiration right now, is getting that fear thing off of him.
Alright, yeah, I'll use it.
Because he'd also be immune to it for the next hour.
That's correct. All right, so at least going
Let's do
forward,
it.
he'll be able to move a little better. Unfortunately, I'm going to legendary interrupt now. And if only I had a push attack, it would be perfect. Instead, I have a machete slice. Oh my god! I hit your armor class exactly with an 11 for 11 slashing. Oh dear. 3 unconscious party members, 1 dead one, and 1 at about 80%. Brings it back to Diego. Either he's going to stabilize or recover or slip further down the death save tracker.
Princess Kissy Face is still there.
That is true. Oh, he slips further down. Whoops. 2 and 2. Full count. Rick stabilizes, thankfully, but does not
Question.
recover.
Does stabilizing mean I'm not unconscious now?
You're still unconscious. You'll be unconscious,
Okay.
I think, for an hour before you recover with 1 hit point, but if you rolled that natural 20, it would be instantaneous.
No, I was just curious
Recover.
if I was still unconscious or not, like I could get the potion off that I have in my packet.
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
you're
sure.
still totally unconscious. Well, all right. In true Jason fashion, I think we're gonna try to bear hug the fallen Becky here for 36 points of instant death
I knew he had a thing for me.
before just dropping her into the crevasse right there.
Super dramatic death, fall backwards.
And then we're just gonna position ourselves right here in front of Benny, like, come at me, dude. And Benny's turn.
So he put himself right there.
Right there.
All right, so that was what, 10 feet of movement?
Yeah.
So we will use our action to disengage.
Oh, the dog just
Oh.
starts barking.
Come to here. Bonus action. Use my other spell slot, because I saved one for this. And I'm going to Misty Step.
Ah!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. And then
Did you
The grappling
disengage?
hook
I
and
missed
rope
it.
is on the ground.
He
I
did
did. I
disengage.
used my
yes.
action to disengage.
Awesome.
And my bonus action to
Yeah,
teleport.
very cool. Yeah, if you can teleport across that, no need to risk the grapple and the hook.
I think the grapple hook was on Becky anyways.
Right. Maybe the grapple unintentionally caught right here as her body fell down and wrapped around, and now she's just hanging there in a cruel, macabre specter.
Oh, like in Distant.
Yes. All right, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's action, movement, and bonus action.
Well, all right. we
Could my
will-
familiar go on what would have been my turn? She's gonna die instantly.
What was it gonna do?
Just go and try to bite him.
Certainly can try, and then you guys would all hear a loud yay. Maybe gets lucky, gets a natural 20, and gets a couple points of damage.
You are dead.
Yeah.
Not a big surprise.
Oh, and we're back. 60 feet of, oh, wait a minute.
What?
I think, yeah, I did, I moved a little too much right here. I'm doing the legendary interrupt to move half my movement, and then it is Shlomo's turn.
Come on, man.
You're 50-50 here, man. One or the other.
Oh, 55% actually in his favor. But
Yeah.
hopefully, stabilization or dead, or instant revive if you get that natural 20. Oh, stabilize!
Yeah, you're stabilized better than.
All right. So. You're just unconscious for an hour when it's looking more likely that Jason will have free roam over the area during that entire time. El Corin is likewise stable but unconscious. Jason will now take his 30 feet right there. And then action dash 30 feet over to here. And that will conclude our turn. Over to Benny now.
He made it all the way to me, huh?
Yep,
Wonderful.
action had to action dash to get there, but he sure did. He also did the extra 15 feet with his legendary interrupt, so 75 feet of movement technically.
Yep. We are going to have to risk dying to the attack of opportunity because we are going to step up to Richter.
All right. Oh, 25 to hit for 15 slashing.
All right, I have 4 health. Use my free action to pick up the sword that Richter fell down holding.
All right.
And then I'm going to action stab that thing down. And I guess use one of those charges for Radiant.
Oh man, the heartbreak. The cruel, cruel irony.
I don't know why you didn't use that superior on me, man.
Yeah, you pick up the weapon, it obviously hums with magical power, but it is not something that you currently have access to because it is attuned to El Quarren.
Oh, we didn't talk about attunement, so I wasn't aware of that. Is that something that I would have known in character?
Even if you don't, it would have been a free interaction to try to pick it up and realize this, so it's still no harm to your action economy unless you had something else for your free action.
All right, I don't have any potions left on me because I gave it away. But Richter Richter has a regular.
Didn't you have
Correct.
2 superiors?
I gave one away and then I fed one to you. So I don't have one.
Oh.
But I will feed you your regular healing potion as a bonus action.
All right.
And then I will run back up into Jason's face, leaving the book on the ground by Richter, and try to keep Jason here.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll that. Not too bad. And I will legendary start slashing. That's 19 for 14, so we'll drop Benny here. And then Richter, your turn. Did you give him the tome or you just revived him?
I laid the tome on the ground and revived him.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well,
I figured that was enough free action and bonus actions that I didn't take a real action.
Very true.
Slash the tome, I guess.
No way.
Can I get a roll of cool, man?
Don't
It's
you
an
have a bonus
inanimate
action attack?
object. A 5 hit these fungi. I think we can play in that. And even though you rolled minimum damage, the thing had 3 hit points left, so that is enough to stab through the Necronomicon of tonguiness. And there is a noticeable pulse of radiant blast after the book is destroyed. And a very noticeable effect from the slasher, who appears very angry at this sudden turn of events.
Alright. Well, I would say I would go run and tackle his ass into the thing, but I think he can outstrength me regardless. So,
Your 8 strength, maybe.
so then I guess, I only have my bonus action left. Shit.
Womp womp.
And I can't attack with the sword because it's not in my offhand. It was my main attack. So
Can you bring back up Shlomo or something?
I don't
Yeah,
have
can
any
you guys-
potions.
You guys have med kits. He gave you med kits.
There are
We
healers.
do, but those.
There are healers
those
kits. They may take more than one action.
Yeah, I was gonna say they take actions to do, anyways. You know what? Jason cannot really catch up to me that easily, so I'm going to go ahead and take my chances and just fucking book it. 30. And that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, those healers kits would have been very useful if we hadn't rolled our death saves the natural way. But, yeah. Jason is going to do similar to Benny that we did to Becky. We're going to do a nice crushing hug to the tune of 42 points of damage before depositing him into the pit.
Squeeze.
Jeez. Good God. And then we're gonna hot pursuit right here after you.
At least he's trying to keep this cave clean.
So that is our turn. It is Shlomo who is stabilized. It is back to Elquarin, who can see his friend breathing ever so slightly here, even after having been slashed rather brutally.
I'm gonna try to shoot him with my crossbow with the silvered bolts.
You're gonna shoot Shlomo with the crossbow?
No, not Shlomo, you dumb.
Oh, that'll hit. Solid damage, too.
Oh, hold on. Can I retroact that and use my bonus action for this first on him? Or no? If not, that's fine.
No.
No? Okay, then that's fine. I will go ahead and use my bonus action to continue the fuck running.
Well, all right.
That's my turn.
We are going to hustle 30 feet in this direction and do a action dash to right about here. And then we'll pass it back to Rick's turn.
What do the healer kits do? Do they just stabilize?
They
Is that
stabilize.
what they... Okay. I'm gonna go up here, and I'm gonna try to use a bonus action hide and hold my action.
All right.
So I'll do my sneak, or my stealth rather.
Okay. And looks like we are disposing of the fallen now is the theme of the day. Goodness, it just keeps getting worse and worse here. 16 to hit Shlomo to the tune of 43 bludgeoning as we just smash right through his face with our boot heel.
Damn.
And then we are gonna hustle around the corner.
As soon as he does, I will shoot my crossbow.
Okay. That is a miss.
Damn.
That will bring it to your turn, however. Oh, wait, 1 second. After your turn, I will legendary move 15 feet.
I will do the bonus action on the insightful fighting, though.
Okay, go
now that I can. That is for me inside. Okay.
ahead. Yeah. 17. 15. All right.
Cool. So that's big for me because now
Yeah.
I actually can use sneak attack.
Sure.
And I will go ahead and no, we're gonna run up on him. Fuck it. If this is gonna end, it's gonna end now. Because he's just gonna run up on me and kill me next turn, anyways. So we're gonna go ahead and use this blade on him.
Wow.
Fucking shit. Alright, well, we're dead. Not that this is gonna do much of anything, but offhand.
Oh, 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 oh! Oh, gosh!
It's the end of my turn.
Oh, yeah. Don't look at me like I'm frickin' Frankenstein. Give your father a hug. Surprised we didn't crit. 24 to hit for 36 bludgeoning. I do believe we just squoze you to death right there.
Come on, we were fucking this close. You gotta be
yeah.
fucking kidding me.
That's as
Closer than last year.
That's as epic as a conclusion as you can hope for right there. I think we definitely, I thought his number was punched, but I think maybe leaving some of our fallen companions behind definitely hurt us on the action economy side of things. Holy crap, I'm giant!
If only I went for the freaking... If only I went for a freaking strength build, I would have fucking been able to tackle him and kill him.
Yeah, very true. I mean, we didn't do a whole lot of collaboration with our party, which I think also is very fitting for the theme of what we're running here. Like when we all get into the table and we realize everybody has an 8 in their strength score. Holy crap! So good stuff here today, friends. One shot ran about an hour longer than anticipated, so I'm going to try to make some trims to tonight's session so we can keep it at about 3 to 4 hours. But great stuff. Enjoyed the RP in the early goings. Enjoyed seeing how you guys came into these characters, adhered to the setting, but also tried to play it as strategically as possible, especially when we started getting all the pieces in line and getting the equipment that we needed. Definitely had a shot there. If our guy had showed up one round later, could have made all the difference in the world. But let's check it out later tonight when we get into Camp Clearwater Massacre Part 3. Thanks so much for joining us.
That and the fact that you rolled a freaking mystery encounter with him.
Yeah, that was huge right there. That killed a party member right from the get-go. So I mean, that was freaking huge.
You freaking asshat.
At least the other random encounters were more in your favor, but the very first one being, I thought it was a decent shot too, because there were 3 of you there. So had things worked out, you could have maybe at least knocked him unconscious and had a bolster of confidence coming into the next encounter. But yeah, that is not how it went.
Oh no, he dropped me fucking immediately. What the fuck was I supposed to do?
Mm-hmm.
Crit.
So we're back in, 4 hours with more RU Gaming to celebrate Friday the 13th. Thank you for staying with us today. We will see you then. You know it, friends. There's no RU without you. See you, friends.
Yeah, I complained, but that was fun as hell, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, had a great time.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Thanks so much, Dan.
Yeah.
Much love, all. Thank you.